It's almost a shame Dragon Song can't proc itself. True lore. That'd be OP though, man. Morning, morning. Welcome. Appreciate you being here, my guy. Yeah, last epoch has stood by that for quite a while, where they was said kind of out the get-go that they don't want procs to proc. Then you'll just have the craziness of Path of Exile. And you'd also have guys who like start melting the servers. I want to try to get a Dragon Song bow today. Feel like a 3 LP. That'd be sick. I've got a lot of exalted crit bows now. I need something a little bit better than what I got. Yeah, my proc rate's actually really bad on my bow. I can almost bottom tier roll. I just needed that good crit chance. Oh, got something back here. Two-handed sword. Volcanus. That's the thing I'm waiting to see the comeback on. Next cycle, man. Volcanus is gonna be great again. Talking about proc builds, man. I miss Flame Burst Volcanus Paladin. That was a fun build. Just spin to win, creating these fire explosions everywhere. That was a good time. Older this. I have to rekey by my explosive trap today, man. Wearing this thing on my wrist to try to help out with me burning out my wrist because I'm in a lot of sharp pain the last couple days. And it's making it really hard for me to hit my thumb button on my mouse. Definitely not going to be as snappy on my responses as I normally am. It's most of this build I have set up to play with my right hand. That was a big crit. Got all 3 drops? Okay, okay. Just inform me that this stream is meant for mature audiences and I am not mature, so I don't know what to do with myself. Oh no, man. What do I do? I'm not mature either, man. Don't let them find me. Don't let them take me in. I legally have to say that it's for mature audiences because of the emotes. Yeah, that's what does it. I can't let those that kind of saucy emotes be seen by the public. Thursday loaf in chat. Hey, what's up, man? What's up, man? How's it going, man? Appreciate the gang all being here. Guess you have to reach a certain level of maturity to understand your name as well. That's true. That's true. Going good? Nice, man. AK day number 2. Alright. I know it's great now, but your body is going to hate you in a couple weeks when you try to wake it up for work. Getting all this good sleep, your body's finally starting to feel rested. And then you're gonna go to wake up that first day and it's gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing? Wow, looks like it's gonna be great. Yeah, what's tomorrow? What you got going? Yeah, but gotta enjoy it while I can. Yeah, true, true. Wingardium Leviosa. There is no last minute change tomorrow. I'll get an optic fiber. Oh yeah, you were talking about that. That's tomorrow, huh? That's dope, man. Perfect timing. Is it your same internet provider? Are they going to be disconnecting the old lines? Or is it something that you'll just be able to... I didn't have any of my stacks yet. I had a solid 2 stacks. Is that my Exalted node? That always happens on the Exalted node. God damn it. Yeah, hopefully you won't be like down internet while it's getting set up. I'll get the delivery of the model kit I purchased for doing my vacation. Got it, nice, okay. So I guess if the internet's down tomorrow, it won't be too bad. Work on your model kit. Have a little time away from the screen, you know, not too bad, not too bad. No, downtime. Okay, alright. That's good, that's good. That's always my biggest thing. That's why whenever I switch companies, I always make sure that that I can cancel the other one after the fact. I always double check with both companies, make sure everything's in order. Get everything installed, make sure it's working, and then get it disconnected. Because my life would be in shambles if I had an entire day without internet connection. The time we live in. I do a Runes of Ascendance gamble today. I think the only rare item I don't have is Ravenous Void. So maybe I just like gamble a fuck ton of gloves for the fun. It's an upgrade within the same company. Okay. Morning, low chat. Hey, what's up, Cow? How's it going, man? Melee, cold damage, and blind chance. Doing the burrito way too much. That's good, man. That's good. Glad you guys are liking it. It's making me really want to have them pay some people to do the animated ones. I need to see how much they would charge me. If it's not too bad, I could probably do it. I really want to get you guys some more emotes for sure. It'd be fun. Ow. A dancing burrito. Yeah, the big one I want to do right now is I want to get a I want to get a toaster emote where it pops out some bread that that has never lucky on it, like burnt into the bread. That'd be kind of cool. And then I could also do one that says easy for when I do get the rolls. You know, just kind of my catchphrases. I'm like mixing him up, yeah. The other one that was I don't know exactly what I would do with it, but it would be fun to have like a loaf of bread where it's like sliced and the slices like fall over from each other and they have like different emote faces or something. That could be kind of cool too. Or like an anticipation emote or something when I'm doing like Jura slams. Maybe do one that's like starts out nervous and then gets like a pog face, or one that goes into a cry face if I miss the slam. That could be fun. I don't know, those are just my thoughts right now. Easy, true. If you ever need help with more static, I'm happy to help. Thank you, Cow. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm trying to think what I could do for like static email. I have so many slots. So I have 20 animated slots, I think, like 15 or 20. And then I've got I think like 20 to 30 static slots I could fill. And then also there's a couple of my emotes that I just want to get rid of, frankly. Because it was back when I used to kind of stream a couple different games, and they just don't really make sense. So my program does animation, but I'm not an illustrator. I can't draw, so they take longer. Oh yeah, no worries, man. No worries. I appreciate the any help I can get, man. Nice to be able to give you guys at least something new, you know. It's the part of the try to grow a little bit, you know. Helps get everybody engaged in chat. It's fun. I don't even know what this thing is called. I can't remember. And I don't think I've ever worn one before, except maybe when I was a wee lad. I think I had a basketball injury once where I wore one. And I feel so awkward with it. I could not stop playing this build yesterday. There's a battle pass that just released on Dreamlight Valley. I'm kind of sort of wanted to start on, but I couldn't put myself away from this build last night. Still no idols out. Yeah, dude, this build's so much fun, dude. Yeah, this build's a blast, man. I'm glad you're having a good time with it. This build is so good looking, pleasing to the eye. Yeah, it definitely is. Constant fire breath things is very pleasing. Those are always my favorite builds. Like Paladin had Divine Bolt, Mad Lightning just had lightning explosions everywhere. This one's fire. So all three of my builds that are like my favorite builds I've played this cycle are just all like the super pretty, visually appealing ones. It helps that they kick ass too, but you know. I'm 99.9% positive I'm all about the Dust Devil train for DC Season 4 though. Yeah, it looked pretty cool, man. Those are not Dust Devils. Those are fucking bigger than the Druid Tornadoes. And those are actually named after a whole ass tornado. So, yeah. I'm not a big Barb guy, but they kind of look cool. It kind of looks cool, man. I'm happy that we got a rogue build. I'm still not getting into D4, but I'm happy to watch some of the content. Yeah, I mean, you could play for free, man. If you wanted to just at least try it out, you know? That would be the season to do it. When you don't even have to pay anything for it, you know? I don't blame you if you don't want to. It's all good. Alright. Oh, there's blood balls and void explosions everywhere. Can't just like sit still and cast for even like half a second. Alright, there we go. No LP. I don't think I've gotten a single good Omnis this season. Yeah, for free? I'll totally try it. Yeah, so the big thing that they recently did is they added it to the Xbox Game Pass. And so you can download the Xbox Game Pass on PC, and you can just set up, like, I think they give you like a 2-month trial or something for like trying it out. And then everything on the Xbox Game Pass is free. So yeah, you could just download that, get your free trial, try out the game, see if you like it. If you don't like it, you know, no worries. No, that was kind of their big effort this patch to get a lot of people coming into D4, try out all the new stuff. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I live by Game Pass. I mean, yeah, I have a Game Pass, and I don't even own it. I don't even own an Xbox, so. already ponied up for the full version on Steam since I know at least I'll get my money's worth since it was half off. Yeah, you'll get your money's worth. Most of the issues I had with the game before were all late game issues anyways, which you didn't really run into until, like, you know, you're 100 hours in. And that's a lot of what's being addressed this patch, it looks like. So yeah, I was reading everything, not last night, but the night before, and it was actually getting me pretty hyped, man. All the stuff they're adding. I need to loosen this thing up on my hand, dude. My thumb just went tingly. I gotta finish the echo first, though. Let me turn my fan up. It's actually kind of hot today. Oh, man. I love the Game Pass, but I'm far too addicted to Steam achievements. Steam Play, yeah. I have mine on the BNet browser. I think I can just add it to Steam though, without paying. So, an option. Playing Manor Lords right now when not playing LE. I saw that, yeah. I haven't been interested in one of those types of games in a really long time. I feel like I don't know. There's something in my brain where I stopped enjoying them as much. So I looked at it and I'm like, yeah, probably not. I don't know. I don't think I could get into it as much. Right now I'm playing Gray Zone Warfare. It's kind of like Tarkov, but open world and a little bit more quality of life than Tarkov. And that's actually been really, really fun. I've been having a blast with that. The only downside with me playing Gray Zone Warfare is it's more of like a hyper-realistic like shooter type game, and it really makes me want to start buying more gun parts. That's the downside. You can like fully customize your guns like part by part. So I gotta put all the upgrades I want on my real life block in game, make myself feel better. There's the ambush. Yeah, damage doesn't really feel like it's slowing down at all yet with the build. Like, I'm still killing stuff just as fast as I was, like, 300 corruption ago. With the exception of the bosses being slightly slower. I have about 2k hours into Tarkov. I just purchased Grey Zone yesterday, but couldn't justify it because I'm spending all my time in LE right now. Yeah? It's fun, Zeppa. Have you already chosen, like, a faction, or... I get my movement skill up. Yeah, we got 3 of us that are playing it together, and it's a pretty good time. Oh, sorry, I thought you said you did purchase it, you just couldn't justify playing it yet. Got it. Yeah, it's really fun, man. It's really fun. You know, if you don't have the time for it, you don't have the time for it, but it's a good time. I didn't put a ton of time into Tarkov, because there was just a few things that, like, I didn't like about it, that just made it a little bit too punishing almost. Where there's a little bit more quality of life in this game, and then the open world aspect is just so much more my pace. Where I could actually go in and try to extract my own stuff. Where it's like, alright, I died here. The player that killed me has probably got to be around this vicinity. Set up another loadout, you know, and then go in and try to either recover my body and get all my stuff, or go in and kill whoever killed me and get my stuff back. And you can go into, like, enemy territory, because you don't have Scav versus PMC, you've got factions versus factions with, like, Scav AI scattered around it. And I love that aspect. It's like, okay, we're in a town that's pretty close to the enemy base, we're gonna get a lot more PvP here. We can set up, you know, camping spots in different locations just to troll people, and yeah, I don't know. It's pretty good time. Okay, as hard as he says, or not. I'm a higher level than Risky right now. He's more accustomed to those games because he's played a lot more Tarkov than me. But I think he's just excited to talk about it since I've been carrying his ass in Apex for years. He's excited he's got a little more experience in a game. But I am a higher level than him in Grey Zone. Hi, hey, what's up, Skyler? How's it going, man? What up, my dude? Speaking of risky, work must be pretty busy since we mentioned his name and he hasn't popped up. He's kind of like Beetlejuice, you know? Say his name enough times and he kind of just appears. Oh shit, I went to go read chat and he did the frost beam at his last little bit of health. He died too. Whoops. It's all good. I finally crafted my rings and I'm peaking 12k ward on my detonating marksman. Nice, Skylar, dude, that's what's up, man. Yeah, 12k is a lot better than a lot of the 4k health builds, right? So, hey, what's up, Halo? How you doing, man? Appreciate you being here. Yeah, speaking of health and all that, I really need to get my health rolls, man. If I can upgrade my helmet, I'm missing 2 health rolls on there, and that'd probably bump me up like another, like, 400 HP or something. 400, 500 HP. I can't believe I didn't get a single upgrade on my helmets or my gloves yesterday. That was kind of my goal yesterday with prophecies. I spent like 200k on prophecies for them. And I thought those would be the slots that would be the easiest for me. Because all I was really looking is for like dex and like life. Which are all pretty common rolls. So I was shocked that I didn't get any yesterday. Just trying to make a solid Beastmaster work and higher corruption. Yeah, you can definitely do it. The Beastmaster's got some cool builds. Its main problem is it's not super defensive, and it's melee typically. So those are kind of the hurdles to overcome. Yeah, it's definitely doable. Definitely doable. I just jumped in a whole bunch of fire explosions. I think I dodged most of them, luckily. Holder fits. It's frustrating, yeah. Honestly, prior to this patch, Rogue used to be my least favorite class, and now it's definitely Primalist. I've done 2 Primalists this cycle, and they are both very frustrating. But like, one of them is because it was bugged, but yeah, just the leveling experience in general for Primalists is so rough right now. It's one of the oldest classes in the game, so... Need to give it some love. Yeah, it just needs some rebalancing for sure. A lot of its skills were built around a meta that was, you know, that's 2-3 years old at this point. So it just needs a little bit more synergy and tweaking on the numbers, and a couple more uniques that really kind of align with current day, and I feel like it'd be good. It's got a lot of good potential behind a lot of its skills. But yeah, just needs a couple tweaks. I wonder what the actual stats are between, like, what's the most played and least played Ascendancies this cycle. I feel like the least is probably Forge Guard. I feel like Forge Guard's probably seen the least amount of play out of everybody. Crossbeam from you this time. Hey, what's up, joggers? How's it going, man? Is that a default emote somewhere of a loaf of bread, or is that from another streamer? If it's default, I didn't know that they had a loaf of bread emote. I'm just kind of watching defenses. I wanted to see what my armor would be at most of the time. It seems like 30% a good majority of the time. Probably higher when there's bosses where it can just repeatedly hit. It's probably higher when I had that flat armor to help increase the percentage increases that I was getting. But I feel like the endurance is overall better than the armor. lot of cast speed, man. 68%. That's tier 6 too. Ooh. Might be energy drink time already. We'll probably get to like 750 probably today, I think. Something like that. I think we'll be able to get a pretty good push going. As long as it stays this easy. Don't hit any hurdles as we're going up. Any recommendations which monolith to push with this build? Yeah, I do Black Sun. So the reason why I do Black Sun is because this is a slightly squishier character just because it's a rogue, you know? I'm not ward stacking, I'm life stacking. Even though I do cap out dodge, glancing blow, and have like 30-40% armor, it's still kind of squishy just because of the fact that I'm life. So the reason why I do Black Sun is because it's mostly melee characters, or melee enemies that you're fighting. And also, all of the ranged monsters, for the most part, are very telegraphed with their abilities. So you get stuff like fire chickens, where it puts a fire meteor thing on the ground, you know? Where it's like, okay, just don't stand in the fire shit that's popping up underneath my feet. Or you have the Void Caster put giant void circles on the ground, and then like 2 seconds later it hits. So with everything being telegraphed, it means I can, if I'm a skilled enough player, I can just avoid most of the damage coming in. And then on top of that, you have the boss, which is the same way. Most bosses will melee hit you at some point, or have really fast attacks that are hard to dodge that you kind of just have to tank. So that's kind of part of the gear progression, is just getting enough defenses to tank it. Whereas in the Black Sun, he doesn't melee hit you. So you're never going to randomly just take 2,000 damage off a melee hit at 1,000 corruption. All of his stuff is telegraphed. You literally will take 0 damage in that fight if you just avoid everything, you know? And that's very easy to do, so that's why I do Black Sun on this guy. As I die, because I still have Fire Breath. Hey, I killed him, does that count? But yeah, I would do Black Sun. And hopefully later today I can get some upgrades and bump my health up so I'm no longer 2,300 health. I am so squishy right now with my overall health pool. Perfect, that's what I kind of already did, anticipating of doing, yeah. Yeah, as long as you're not a minion build, where your minions can die, Black Sun's like one of the best ones to push on. It sucks for minions because there's so many area of effect abilities on the ground, it kind of just kills your minions off, but... Oh my gosh. Couldn't see the cold. Yeah, if you're just playing like Rogue or anything like that, it's a perfect timeline. And 150, 200k favor, and so I have a single idol, but I've gotten a natural drop here at least. Nice. Yeah, that's good. You'll get the idols. They'll come. They'll come. It took me a little bit to get them too, but luckily with COF, you only need to get that like lucky drop once or twice, and then you've got 2 to 4 really good idols, right? So they'll come. Zero mana issues though, got 2 T7 throwing mana cost rings at the moment, max T5 mana regen on my amulet. Nice, dude, yeah. That's kind of all you need. Just like one good mana regen roll and the T7s and you're good to go. And Dive Bomb just like hard carries on bosses for your mana. You just kind of endlessly spam. Hopefully this Frenzy and Haste doesn't fuck me too bad on this Shade of Orbis. We'll see. Also, I always forget that I actually have a potion belt. So anytime I am running out of mana, I can just spam potions and I'm back to full. And it gives me increased mana regen, so I should get better when those like long fight scenarios like that, where it's not against a boss and just ends some potions occasionally. Ugh. There it is. God, man, it's so hard to turn right now. My wrist is like so stiff with this thing on. I was like trying to aim the traps while moving. It was kind of hard. 2 Omnis today, both are ass. $16 mana regen right now, so between dive bomb and going off with numlock trick, I can literally spam forever and my mana never even drops. Yeah, I'm at 17 mana regen, so yeah, I'm about there. Yeah, kind of same spot where I don't really have to worry about mana. The only time I worry about mana is like when I'm doing arenas, and I don't hit as many rare monsters with dive bomb because they die so fast. And I'm just over here suffering from success. Yeah, that's the only time I really run out of mana. And that's just me because forgetting to hit potions for my extra mana regen. What corruption are you at? Like almost 600? I think that might actually push me over 600, the shade I just did. So around 300. Yeah, you're getting there. You're getting there. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, 605. Yeah, Rogue is definitely fast though, man. I feel like I am able to push corruption so much faster on Rogue than the other characters. Just from the speed I'm going through all these echoes. How's the build going? It's phenomenal, Nix. Yeah, zero problems whatsoever, man. It's like a more well-rounded marksman trapper. That's a good way to look at it. A little bit less damage, way more defense, and way more quality of life. That's basically what it is. And it looks cooler in my opinion. I prefer the fire explosions versus the lightning tendrils. And less lag. I haven't had any lag issues in this build compared to Marksman Trapper. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Marksman Trapper definitely had more performance issues with all the little lightning tendrils it was spawning. I just got my 4 LP for the season today. A nice Wheelhell's Reach. Yeah, nice, dude. You gonna make something with it? I think at lunch today I'm gonna do a we'll roll prophecies and stuff, but I think I also want to do a gamble sesh. I think I want to use all my runes of ascendance because I got like 200 something. I think that'd be fun. Ugh. See if we can get a Ravenous Void. No sure yet, but I'm playing Puncture on my Marksman, and it's pretty similar to Blade Dancer, so I might switch it up. Yeah? Yeah, I mean, with Hell's Reach, you know, you could go Ignite. If you're playing a Trapper, you could do Fire Hit. You probably wouldn't go Fire Bow Hit, just because it has a lower base damage on the bow. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I got a beer. The Void Glove, so what you'd recommend trying to get with the runes for this build, or anything else more preferable? 4 LP Hell's Reach is basically god tier leveling bow. Yeah, that's what I use to level my character, you know? It's definitely like one of the best leveling bows. I was just trying to think what you could do for like end game with it. Ravenous Void would be really strong, I think, on any build. Especially if you're stacking like endurance stuff. So I don't know, yeah, probably. It could also be really good on the Void Knight, though, too, where the Void Knight's big thing is stacking as much health as possible. That would kind of probably reaffirm wanting to go Void Knight for the next build, but we'll see, we'll see. I'd have to try it out. I haven't played with Ravenous Void since they reworked it, so I'd have to experiment with it. Drop another unique back here. What was it? Oh, 1 LP. What did they change? They made it more of this like weird up and downside thing on it. I can't remember all the exact details because it's been years. but it used to just be like the go-to defensive, works on every single character, slap it on and just take way less damage. Where now it's more of a, sometimes it's really good. It's better with like people who are doing stuff with endurance. Where it's more niche than just always being the best glove slot. I don't remember the exact stat changes though. It's been too long. But before, it was literally every single build. You have Ravenous Void? Cool, put it on. Now you're a defensive god. Where that's no longer the case on there. Void got nerfed. Used to convert 100% of Fizz to Void and take less Void damage. Now only convert. There it is. Yeah. Yeah. There it is. Full conversion. Yeah, do you know what Ravenous Void was nuts with? Fucking Orion's Eye, dude. Used to be able to convert 100% of Fizz to Void or whatever. And then convert 100% of Void to Fire. And then take less elemental damage by stacking a bunch of pieces of gear like I did on my marksman. And then now your Fizz, Void, Fire, Lightning, and Cold were all like heavily negated on the damage you would take. Yeah. That shit was busted. Something between gabbing for Red Ringer, Void Gloves, or Omnis. You can't gamble for Omni because Omni is a boss drop. So I can help you take that one out of the equation. Okay, yeah. Yeah, but you'd always typically gamble for Red Ring, Ravenous Void, or fucking Orion's Eye. Those are typically the three ones that, like, most of the time you just want to spend all your stuff on. Those are the rare ones. Yeah, I've got 233 right now. So at lunchtime we'll get a little crazy. Alright, we dropped some helmets. Oh my gosh. When it does that bug. Right. These ones just popped up for the shred. Ants to ignite on bow. Why did these ones pop up? What the hell? Do I still have a chance to ignite on bow hit on there? On my loot filter? Yeah, no, those ones are not good though. Sorry, it was still up to 75% void, but still a lot better than it is now. Yeah, definitely better than it is now. Alright, one sec, guys. I want to make sure I don't get hit by a void explosion. Ow. One thing I really appreciate about this build is it forces me to kill everything along my way to objective versus just running as quickly as I can avoid most of the mobs. It's actually fun doing so for once. Yeah, it's got pretty good area clear for it. It's just so speedy and it just like auto targets a lot of stuff, and yeah, I feel that, I feel that. Dude, I am trying really hard right now, guys, not to spoil some Warlock stuff. Because I had an epiphany right before a stream about build planner things on a different way I could actually take the Warlock build I had in mind. And it actually sounds really busted if I can manage it. And my ADHD brain now is just like hyper focused on it. But I'm not ready to have that on stream. Saying that is you might have another chance for me to enjoy Laric funds and play down with this. Yeah, it looks really cool. It looks really cool. My biggest issue is mana. So I need to figure out how the mana sustain is going to work. And it may end up using a bug. But I feel like it's probably fine because it's not a damage bug. And the entire skill is so buggy on a bad side of things, I think it balances itself out if it has one good bug. Because I want to do Stygian Coal, and you know the whole fucking life drain tree is like a massive bug fest of bad stuff that doesn't synergize like it's supposed to. So hopefully you guys can forgive me if I add a build that's got one bug that's benefiting us, you know. I'm totally down for this, yeah. What's up, my friend? Hey, what's up, Wax? Mr. Loaf, what was the first ARPG that made your first build on your own? And what was the build? Ooh, that's a good question, Julian. When you say, like, my first build, do you mean, like, my first build I published, like, as a content creator? Or do you mean, like, just my first build I made by myself where I was like, oh, yeah, this is fun, I did this thing? I play Stygian, yeah. What version are you playing? Are you playing like Poison? Or are you playing like Crit? Or how are you playing Stygian? Those are some deep questions though, Julian. Sorry if it took me a little while to get to the chat. I didn't notice it at first, so hopefully you're still hanging around. YouTube's been pretty quiet today, so. Warlock poison? Okay, okay, cool, cool. Yeah, I would not be playing poison, yeah. But I'm pretty sure I'd want to do it on a Warlock. Yeah, the later, like, you made a successful build on your own, not necessarily as a content creator. In any action RPG? Oh, man. It's a hard question. A successful build, that's an important clarification there. Because I grew up on action RPGs, so I played, like, Diablo 1, Diablo 2, Diablo 3, you know, all the Diablo stuff. Torchlight stuff, and Last Epoch, obviously. I've played a good majority of the action RPGs. And I messed around with a lot of my own stuff in, like, Diablo 1 and 2, because I was a child, you know? I didn't know enough to, like, look up all these different build guides, but I would never say any of those were successful by any means. Interesting. And Diablo 3 was so structurized. That's when I first got, like, super into, like, min-maxing characters and doing, like, carry services for people and stuff like that. But Diablo 3 was so structurized and kind of forced you to play certain ways. I wouldn't call any of those my own build, really. So like, a whole early chunk of my action RPG lifespan, I feel like I wasn't able to really get that success in there. I feel like a lot of it would probably come from Last Epoch, honestly, where I really started delving into the full extent of theory crafting. Like, I messed around with some stuff in Path of Exile, and I would take ideas and build off of them to success, but they weren't really my own thing. So it would probably be Last Epoch. Here, I'm also Joggers on Twitch, but YouTube works better on my mobile. Oh, got it, Julian. Got it. Yeah, honestly, to fit those criterias, it's probably Last Epoch, where I've done, like, full, from the ground up, my stuff, where I make the character. And that would be a very easy thing to determine, because I can go to my build planner here, and it would be my Void Mage VK 2 years ago, which was when they changed out scaling on Smite for Vitality. And I did a full setup around that. But I don't know. Probably that, honestly. Within those criteria that you gave me. I feel like Last Epoch is what really expanded my horizons of building and kind of, like, theory crafting stuff out. Whereas a lot of the other games were either too handholdy, or they were so expansive, and on a game that's already was so well discovered, like Path of Exile, where I didn't have a lot of room to really grow and make my own stuff, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. And that's a hard question. I've never had anyone ask that before, so. So after this build, you stick in with what you said, Void or thinking Stygian. Those are the two I was going with. So Void is more well theory crafted out right now, and has a very strong identity of where it's going as far as the build. The Warlock is still kind of a theory craft that's up in the air right now, where I'm still kind of getting stuff on paper into a build planner, you know, and testing interactions. So depending on when I feel like this character is finished, and how well each of those are theory crafted, depends on what I'll choose. So if I were to do a build right this second, though, it would be Void Knight. But if I have enough time where I'm still playing this character, trying to see out its potential, I might end up getting a lot further on the Warlock, and then it just comes down to whichever idea excites me the most. If you beat the game in Diablo 1, that was a successful build. I don't even remember what I played as in Diablo 1, though. It's so long ago. Yeah. And the game wasn't very long for Diablo 1. Like, I have, like, vague memories of, like, trying out different things in Diablo 1. But I was a very young child for Diablo 1. Yeah, so I'm 30 right now. So, I was very, very, very young. Playing on my uncle's computer, you know. I can't remember either. Diablo 2, I do remember. Yeah, you were still in diapers when Diablo 1 came out. Yeah, exactly, exactly. But, you know, I had uncles that played Diablo. My mom actually even played Diablo. Diablo 1 was the last video game that my mom was really into. So, and then she kind of gave up on video games. Probably because, you know, her brothers were playing video games, but... Oh, I turned my dive bomb off, guys. I'm like, why am I running into mana issues? I forgot I tabbed out to look at something, and my dive bomb's not active. Whoops. Well, this fight would have been a lot faster if I wasn't running out of mana. And it's tied to my fucking keyboard. Okay, I got it on. We'll get our mana back. Oh, the items dropped off the bridge, huh? I'm like, I've never had mana issues on bosses. What is going on? I forgot I tabbed out to look at my YouTube, though. I like either, but Stygian is fun. Yeah, Stygian looks like another one of those builds that's just so visually exciting for me, and like, and audio-wise too. I love the sound of the Stygian beams, and that's a big thing for me on builds. It's got to have that aesthetic to it that's just like really appealing. And I love the necrotic type of like explosions and beams and stuff like that. That like kind of green teal, like almost green blue color. That part excites me. We'll see. I need to do some testing though on my warlock. I've just been playing this new game after stream that I keep getting sidetracked. Great sounds, yeah, I love that. I love that. Talking to wife. What time is it, by the way? Are we getting close to lunchtime? Or gamble? Yeah, it is actually lunchtime. What should we eat, boys? I think something ordered. We got food coming on the way. I kind of feel like a sandwich. Yeah, I think we'll do a sandwich. Do like some Jersey Mike's, kind of like Subway, but a little bit better. Alright, cool. Do that. Food is on the way. When we get food, we'll do our gamble sesh. We'll roll some prophecies and call it a day. So I got another 170k. Question is, what do I roll for? I could get so much more health if I could just get a stinking helmet, man. With double health on there instead of armor. I'm so surprised I didn't get one yesterday. My gloves, I think, are actually fairly decent, so maybe just focus on rolling helmets. And then maybe do like 50,000 in bows or something, just to see if we can get a fun bow to slam. Yeah, I don't know yet. Gonna gamble away all my runes at the same time as you for full stream immersion. Yeah, dude, link me something if you get something good. That'd be fun, guys. Yeah, if you guys are playing, we should all do rune gambles. See if anybody gets a big boy. Oh shit. Hey, I'm trying to look at loot. Stop slamming me with Void Spires. I have 55 runes, I'll join the fun. Yeah, it'll be a good time, dude. If we get something cool, that'd be sick. That way, if I lose, one of you guys still might win. And I think that's fun. Yeah, you'll want to pick an item slot that you can buy something from. I didn't have my stacks going. I gotta be better at prepping stacks as soon as I come in. Ah, well, there's no point going that direction anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna pick something that I can buy from the gold vendor. And then that way I don't have to actually find the gear. The gold vendor's not too expensive, so I've got a few million at least I can throw at it. At least I think they made the gold vendor cheaper. For the gamble. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe I'll do that before I roll prophecies too, just in case I need to use some of my prophecy juice for getting bases. The required can the items you buy from the vendor have the rank requirement to reduce the chances of using the rune? No, they can't. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not even gonna care about that though. So I'm actually gonna gamble from the gold gambler instead of the other one, because it'll take me way too long to get the bases, because the faction vendor is actually kind of expensive. So you typically do that strategy early league when you like have hardly any runes of ascendance, and that's more of the rare source of or rare material. So I'm just gonna buy it directly from the gold vendor, I think. I guess I could try to get as many gloves as possible right now until lunch. Let's do that just to give me more attempts here. Let me clean out my stash because I'm gonna go through full stash tabs here very, very fast. Full hoarded Shizen. Yeah. Yeah, you could do that too. Make it a weird color I don't normally use. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna be seeing some weird teal colors popping up all over the place. This will at least give it a chance for it to be Circle of Fortune. And then I'll gamble the rest. So I got about 15 minutes to find as many gloves as possible. There's one. We only got one, huh? I was kind of expecting just to be bombarded with gloves. Alright, there's two. There's three. Oh! We have a spire shooting at us. You need to pay attention. There we go. We're getting there. What's up? Hey, what's up, Risky? We were talking about you earlier, man. You failed me. I was saying how you were like Beetlejuice, where normally when I say your name enough times, you just randomly pop up. He bugged? Hello? Hello? Hey, I do get 999 stacks of armor shred, though. Hey, boys, we did it. Build's too strong, man. He's so scared, he's just terrified sitting there. Dizzy as fuck? Yeah, I said that too. I'm like, yeah, it's probably... Work's probably crazy right now or something. Risky, we're gonna do a big gamble stream, man. Once my lunch gets here, we are going to gamble gloves and do all of our Runes of Ascendance all at once. We got a couple people that are doing it in stream too. So I just have my loot filter set up to show like all the gloves. Hopefully that void thing doesn't kill me. Oh, I tanked that. I thought it would stop right before me. There we go. Another pair of gloves. Got my full tabs of gloves ready, yeah. I did the last medic task before bed. Hopefully I can catch Marvel up after work. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, we're gonna see if we can get a Ravenous Void risky. That's like the last rare item I haven't found this cycle yet. So, it'd be pretty cool if I could get one. Without even having to do prophecies for it. Or the boss kill. I hate these Void Centipedes so bad. They spawn way too many of them whenever they decide to show up in maps. Ravenous Gloves? Yeah. Yep, that's what we're going for. So, we'll see. I've got over 200 Runes of Ascendance. And then if I find enough of the gloves, then there's a good chance they'll have COF tags on it. So that'll give me like another like 40% chance not to use a Rune of Ascendance. So I'm gonna try to find as many as I can before lunch shows up. And then the rest I'll just gamble for. Get 2, I want one. Yeah. Easy, yeah, I'll just get 2. Now, Runes of Ascendance has a natural drop rate chance. It's not boosted by any way. So it's gonna be pretty rare for us to get one, but maybe with 200 plus of them, we'll get lucky. We'll see. Sayonara. Hey, what's up, Fancy? How's it going, man? I was going to ask if 22 to 2300 health was enough for 2 to 300 corruption, but then I see you doing that 2300 and I feel better. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm at like 6 something on 2300 and I'm fine. I die occasionally to like random one-shots if I'm like not paying attention. It's mostly when I don't have my stacks at the very beginning of the run. Because then I'm not getting that 35% damage reduction from glancing below. That's typically when I die, and that's typically my fault, and it's normally when I'm talking to stream. Because I'll like start an echo, and then I won't attack anything, and I'll start talking to you guys, and then I'll die. So yeah, if you're more focused on the actual game, then yeah, you should be alright. Okay. Start filling up a tab. Oh, they gave me some extra time. I have until 1:11 now, so a little more time to try to get gloves. I'm getting Runes of Ascendance just as quickly, so... I just got like 3 more right there. Even if I don't get a Ravenous Void, I hope I get something cool. Something, you know, 3-4 LP. That's kind of dope. Ooh, nice. Got me a whole bunch there. In a bow classified as a two-handed weapon in regards to Titan Heart? Yes, bow is classified as a two-handed weapon, but you might need to read Titan Heart one more time. Because I literally talked to you about this on how I was really sad that I couldn't use it for this build I'm playing right now. I wouldn't mind a 2 to 3 LP Raven's Rise user. Yeah, Raven Rides are pretty cool. Those are a little bit on the rarer side too. You get like LP on them and stuff. So I know you're at work, so I'll just let you know. Titan Heart specifies it's a two-handed melee weapon. Two-handed melee weapon. Because I saw Titan Heart, and I'm like, oh, dude, I could use it on this build and get like fucking damage reduction. And I'm like, oh, never mind, it won't work. Sad day. Yeah. No, lame, yeah. RAP indeed. Yeah, because I don't need health regen on this build, because I have so much health on hit and, like, leech, that I was like, oh, dude, Titan Heart would be busted on this character. Get 30% health on that chest piece, and then, a whole bunch of damage reduction. How funny would it be if I dropped Ravenous Voids right before I start the grind? Also, I want you to get a 4LP Cinder Glove, so you feel like you gotta do melee Cinder Strike. Yeah, because my range Cinder Strike didn't work, you know, so why don't we just make it melee? I feel like that would be better. Oh, man. Oh, risky. I'm terrible at this game, so Loaf could probably take it to like 500 at least. Helps clear out my stash some too. I have so many tabs, yeah. Up to 560k per tab. Yeah, I think that's about where I'm at. Hey, hey, what's up, Minthar? Minthar, we're doing a prep right now. I don't know if you're able to play the game right now or if you're at work. But whenever my lunch gets here, which is in like oh, they keep pushing it back, which is probably in like 20 minutes. We're gonna do a gamble, and there's a couple people in stream that are gonna gamble as well. We're gonna use all of our Runes of Ascendance, and we're gonna see if we can hit a Ravenous Void. So I'm starting to... I put all gloves on my loot filter right now, and I'm just filling up as much stash tabs as I can with gloves. And we're just gonna do a fuck ton of Runes of Ascendance. So you're welcome to join us. It'd be cool if somebody in the stream could get a Ravenous. Hey Mello, how's it going, man? Because I've got like over 200 of them right now. And then any if I run out of, or if I don't have enough gloves found before then, which I won't, I'll gamble them off the gold vendor for the rest of them. Oh, I don't have many. Yeah, it's all good. It's just like a fun thing where it's like, yeah, dude, that'd be cool. I'll be gambling all my rings. Where's the food? Yeah, they keep pushing it back, man. They said it was supposed to be here by now, but now they're saying 122 at the latest, 114 to 122. That's about another 20 minutes. It looks like they might have gotten a different driver because they have somebody driving from like 15 minutes away. So maybe something happened with the driver. More gloves! It's Alex from YouTube. I decided to move here instead. How are you? Oh, okay, Alex. No worries, man. Yeah, we're doing good, dude. We're doing good. I'm still around when food arrives. I'll join. Alright, cool. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. Oh, I think I dodged it, dude. Oh, man, that's crazy. I just slammed Dragon Song so I can play this build. Double prefix, let's go. Yeah, dude, let's go. You got the crit? Did you get crit on there? The base crit? That's massive if you did, dude. Yeah, the restaurant I ordered from is literally right by my house, so there must be like nobody door dashing right now. Yeah, crit speed and multi. Oh, dude, nice, man. Which one was the exalted? Or was neither? Yeah, hopefully you got one of them at least exalted on there. Got hit by a spire. I couldn't see it. The ground's too dark. T7 crit. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Let's go. I've got, I think, 2 T7 bows. I want to try to slam at some point. So I might do some Dragon Song gambles today. See if I can hit one. Alright, let's dump our gloves. Oop, not boots. I should probably start checking the vendors too. And buying any gloves they have on them. Because they'll reset every couple here. Because that'll be cheaper than doing the other gambler. Very ideal time to blast. Yeah, dude. That's gonna be sick, dude. Your crit chance is gonna be so easy to cap with the T7. I didn't even look what that belt was. That belt is so niche, man. It's like you gotta be playing a melee fire build that also doesn't need any mana in order for it to make that belt any good. Ugh. Gotta walk around to pick this up. Cinder Strike with no weapon, massive flat damage descent. Yeah, my other Cinder Strike build had 300 flat damage. And we saw how that went. $300 isn't massive, you get like 260 just from the gloves. It's massive on how fast I was getting daggers out, dude. I was doing like 5 daggers an attack. Alright, it made it to the restaurant. The restaurant's pretty close to me, so hopefully have food here in a little bit. I need more gloves! Would you ever take a prophecy that's like 14 idols but 8 prophecy attempts versus strict idol prophecies? Yeah, I take them as long... So I think the more important thing, Cow, is making sure you're taking the prophecies for activities you're currently doing. So like making sure it's for your timeline and not like going to different timelines. So if I want idols, and it just gives me like 20 idols or something that are just random idol types, but it's in the activities I'm doing, then I take them. Why was your damage booty? Did you have like 0 more damage mods? No, I had more damage mods. It's just that the burning daggers is what I was really scaling. I wasn't really scaling Cinder Strike. And the base damage of burning daggers was so low that even with the massive amount of added damage multi and the amount of projectiles I was getting, it still wasn't enough. Cinder Strike on Arm to Sand? Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. I've done enough rogues, man. Alex is already calling me a rogue main. I got a Rune of Creation, apparently. Fire pen with ignite. Nice. Alright, they've officially picked up the food and are on their way. I probably only have like one stash tab right now of gloves. So I'm definitely gonna still have to gamble. Hopefully it doesn't cost all my gold. We'll see. I also have like 200k favor I can use. The spires are actually the best ones right now, because each spire drops so much as base loot. And they're giving me a lot of gloves. Like the one time I actually want spires. So let's go for the chest piece. For the chest here. Yup. Oh, I got stunned. Oh. It's getting really laggy right now. $644 corruption is not bad at all. Yeah, dude, we're kicking butt, dude. Kicking butt. Yeah, this build can go to 1,000, man. If you had good gear, 1,000 easily. I'm still really low health. I should be like 3,000 health, but I need a better helmet. My helmet has 0 health mods on it right now. I'm missing a percentile health roll. I think that might be it, boys. They're pulling up to my neighborhood.
Yes.
Any last minute gloves? Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Ender pulled through. I need to check those last exalted gloves I put in here. Where are they at? It wasn't these ones, but the other ones before that. I'm blue, purple colorblind, guys. Somebody save me. I was throwing attack speed. Okay. I'm like staring at them. I'm like, I have no idea. Oh yeah, slamming time? Yeah, sounds like we're slamming time. Alright. Let's head over to the observatory. Let's start prepping. If you guys don't know what we're doing, I have used almost none of my Runes of Ascendance. So I have 236. So we're doing a little gamble session. A couple people in stream are going to be gambling as well. I'm going to go for Ravenous Voids, because that's the only rare item I don't have. So I filled up a tab like full of gloves, and then we can gamble the rest that we need. Oh, I guess actually I should probably be an end of time, because I'm gonna do the gold gambler first. Let's go to end of time. We're gonna do it while I eat lunch. We're just gonna gamble a bunch of gloves and see what happens. Yeah, the downside of the gold gambler is he won't give me COF bases, so I don't get the chance to not use my Rune of Ascendance. The gloves we found, I can at least do that. Yeah. Any gloves for me? Oh, you do have gloves. Hold on. Stay there. Don't you move. Yoink, yoink. Okay. wait, wrong one. And then gold gamblers right here. What's up, buddy? We're gonna hang out over here. Alright, they're turning down my street right now. I have a couple full inventories, yeah? Okay. I could probably grab some of my bad ones I crafted, that are just sitting in my stash, too. Because I went through a lot of, gloves, prepping for my Paladin's gloves. So I just have, like, inventories full of, like, drain life gloves that aren't very good. So that could be the other option. Alright, boys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab the food, grab a drink, and then we'll start slamming.
Not happening. Not happening.
Imagine if one of us got Ravenous Void Gloves with LP. I know, right? If that happens, time to buy lottery tickets. True. Although I live in a super stupid state where you can't even buy lottery tickets here. I have to travel to one of our neighboring states to get lottery tickets. That goes back to the conversation we were having the other day with the state government, but you know. Is what it is. Alright, boys. It's gamble time. It's gamble time and it's eating time. So I'm gonna take off my camera so I can eat and shove my face full of food while we gamble. Let me open up my sandwich. I'm gonna take off this stupid thing off my hand too. It's a wrist brace. I don't get all messy. Let my hand breathe for a second. Alright, we got a ham and turkey club with some avocado and on it. Looks fucking delicious. Alrighty, boys. Pull this open. First glove. Boulder face! Just what I wanted, just what I wanted. I guess I should probably clear this out. I don't need to be using those. Okay. Some Isadoras. Wingardium Leviosa. So far, 2 LPs is the highest we've gotten. Cinder Strike, 4 LP. No, I'm just kidding. Not today, Risky. Not today. Hey, there's our Raven Rise. I'd laugh my ass off if you got 4 LP. Yeah, I would too. I would too. Okay, that's our first rare glove. Salt the Wounds is rare. I have some 1 LP ones though. There's the first dash. Ah, nope. Yeah, Salt the Wounds is always good. Another Falcon Fist. It's building up, Risky. It's building up. Alright, how much is it per gamble on the gloves? 600 gold, that's not too bad. Sadly, it's gonna take forever to do this, though. We used to be able to get uniques by doing this, man. This used to be the way to farm uniques. But it has potential if endurance stacking was actually decent, yeah. Yo, hey, what's up, Gart? Hey, Gart, how's it going, man? What's up, my dude? Can these even get exalted anymore? I guess it tells us. Cannot be unique or set item. Yeah, I should be able to get exalted. How much for LE? I think it's like 35. I think. Am I right, guys? Is it 35? 35, 40, something like that? Alright, we got our next set of gloves. Never lucky, I guess. True. I just died on my hardcore paladin. While you're healing high, but went in the lightning route instead. Oh man, I'm sorry, man. I think I've rewatched Smite Guides 4 or 5 times in total. Yeah. What level did you get to, man? Sorry you died. Another Raven's Rise. Nice, nice. No gloves luck, just a single 0 LP salt wounds and way too many Falcon Fists and Keeper's Gloves. Yeah, same. That's where I'm at so far right now. One of team is help. Thanks, Bando. 84 just finished normal monoliths. Okay, okay. What killed you, man? It sounds like you probably got caught with not building enough ward. Or you just weren't attacking or something. But that's pretty early for the Paladin. Although I don't know how they're building the lightning smite, so I don't know if it's different than mine, but yeah, you should look up. You should follow the second version of my paladin with the divine bolt setup, and you should pretty much always have ward. Alright, there's the third inventory of gloves. Was that a 3 LP Boulder Fist? I think it was 2 LP. I think it was 2 LP. I know, man. What am I doing? I'm just over here selling greatness. I do a Necrotic Minion Crow and Bastion of Fire because I fat finger swapped the immune shield without noticing. Yeah, that'll happen. My first death on my Paladin was actually in Bastion as well, but it was because my mouse died. If you type in exclamation point mouse, you can see the clip. It's pretty funny, actually. 9 Bolt to deal. Actually, the min-maxing with LP farm is killing my motivation, though. It really didn't take me that much to get it all farmed out, honestly. Most of the gear is not required. It just helps it. Yeah, pushing corruption's not for everybody, you know? It can be boring and tedious, so I get you. Anytime love rips makes me happy, yeah.
a winner. Not bad. Looks powerful. That's a winner.
Yeah, we still haven't gotten a single exalted gloves with all this gambling, which is kind of funny. Alright, we go again. Inventory number 4. So far, I think our highest has been a 2 LP. We've gotten 1 Salt the Wounds and 2 Ravens. As far as like rare gloves go. But they were all 0 LP. Two LP. 2 LP. Hey Ozek, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Cupcake, by the way, tonight we should hit military camp. Yeah, I'm down, man. As long as the connections are fine, risky, I'm down to do that. Getting to 100 with the min-max character is not my goal. I just love theory crafting and testing random shit. I get you, man. My favorite part of this game is theory crafting. Just as a content creator, I have to do a lot of proof of concept, so I do end up having to push the corruption just because of that. But yeah, my favorite part is just doing theory crafts. If you ever look when I switch to my browser, whenever I'm showing you guys something, just look at my favorites bar, and it will just be full of build planners that I'm like currently theory crafting. I almost always have like 5 potential theory crafts going in between every single build. Inventory number 4 is a bust. Yeah, we didn't get shit from that one. The gambler is basically free, by the way. It cost us 5... Oh wait, no. Some of them were 500 gold. I guess now it's 2,600. Okay, so it's a deficit, but not by much, honestly. We get 500 gold back from every pair of gloves, so it's like 2,000 gold pair of gloves. That's not bad. Sometimes less. I guess it's depending on the base. No problem, brother. Not that many streamers playing Last Epoch. I'm here to say, hey, thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, we're kind of a dying breed until next cycle, so... I think most of the people who are streaming right now are, like, brand new to the game, which is great to have them in there, but... None of the OGs are streaming right now, really. Anyway, want to check by and tell you to keep up the guides. Never, ever seen anything so detailed and in-depth before. Hey, thank you, Edgar. I appreciate that, man. Best guide I've seen in any game ever. Thank you, man. Thank you for those kind words. I try. I put a lot of effort in them, so I'm glad it. I'm glad you enjoy them, man. Yeah, I'll have a new guide out on Saturday probably. Yeah, I'll have a necromancer out on Saturday. I'm playing Dive Bomb Explosion Trap Falconer. Okay, cool. I'm playing Dragon Song, but it's similar concept. I'm playing with Dive Bomb and Explosive Trap. I've never actually played Dive Bomb Falconer, but just utilizing it as a utility skill has made it seem really fun. I just don't know if I can do another rogue right now, man. I've already done 2 rogues this cycle. I need to give some of the other classes some love. He has this dope unarmed. Yeah, fuck off. Risky. I'm not doing Cinder Strike, man. The wounds are still fresh. Crossing my fingers for you. Come on, luck. Yeah, right? I don't know. Being lucky doesn't really go with my catchphrase, so, you know. I'm 66 hours into last epoch. First build is Dive Bomb Falconer. Nice, dude. Yeah. That's a good amount of time for one build. It must mean you you really enjoy it, man. Have you thought about what you want to play second, or are you waiting until next cycle? Just kind of do like one build a cycle or something? Oh, whoops. Is that gonna drop on the ground, or what happens with that? Oh. Alright, we'll sell it back to him. Alright, inventory 5, boys. Let's get it. I think this one's it, for sure. Even if I don't get Ravenous Voids, I just want to get at least one pair of gloves that's like 3 LP. That's kind of decent. Just give me something that would be unique to build around. Falcon Fist, huh? Another Salt the Wound. Okay, so we're 2 Salt the Wounds in. That's probably the rarest pair of gloves outside of Ravenous. Both of them were 0 LP, sadly. I think we've gotten 3 Ravens and then 2 Salt the Wounds. It takes so much longer doing this with one hand too, since I'm eating. I have to like actually manually click them all in. One LP. That's our first Blood Ruse. Blood Ruse are kind of rare, huh? At least I think that's the first one. I have a couple of my stash that are LP, so I'm just gonna vendor that one, but... Alright, that's inventory 5.
You may find a treasure, my friend. Fine choice. Good eye.
I think next time I'll save up like 100, 200 of those runes because it's way more fun to have long sessions of gambling. Yeah, it's more chance of being rewarding. I can't touch any other ARPG since LE release. PoE feels clunky and unresponsive, and I've been playing beta. D4 is shit, in my opinion. Gonna give it another chance to Season 4 and help stay low. Yeah, dude, I'm the same way. Last Epoch is my baby, man. I've been playing this game for years. And doing content creation for it for quite a few years, too. And Last Epoch is by far the best action RPG, in my opinion. But yeah, I will be playing D4 in the new season. Just because it looks like they're making a lot of good steps into improving the game. But yeah, I'm going in with low hopes as well. So, but you know, if we have fun, we have fun. Even if it's only for a couple days or even a week, you know, that's a week of something different to help fill that kind of nuance of just doing the same thing with Last Epoch. So, I go wait for next cycle, just getting my knowledge improved before I go in crazy with multiple builds. Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you. I started playing LE on release day. Pre-ordered it like a year ago, but only played 2 to 3 hours before launch. Currently 520 hours on Steam. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, it's crazy how many people have put in like insane amounts of hours since launch. It's awesome though. I'm glad people are loving the game. I'm excited for people to start coming back from the new cycle. Got a pair of 3LP Falconers and Softcore just running away in my stash. Yeah, I have a Ravenous Void on my offline account, but I haven't tried to target farm one yet this season, so I haven't done any prophecies or anything. But I'm in Circle of Fortune, so all my gear is self-found. I've only played multiplayer like 5 times with friends, and almost every scenario it was me just trying to get a golden resonance so I could give them a unique. So I haven't gotten any gear from anybody yet. So yeah, all my stuff is self-found. I know I have 0 runes and 1,000 invoker rings. Yeah, oh, never lucky. Hey champ, how you doing today? Hey, what's up, Captain? Yeah, we're just doing a little gamble sesh here, man. I have so many runes of ascendance that I'm just like trying to get rid of here. So we're just wasting them away on gloves. Oops. Walked away. Alright. Another Falcon Fist. So this is our, I think, 6th inventory of gloves that we've done. Nothing crazy yet. Oh, whoops. I picked up a unique. My bad. Yeah, we've got a couple Salt the Wounds, but nothing with like LP on it, so... Also COF? Yeah. COF Gaming. Oh, there's another Assault the Wounds. That's our, what, 3rd or 4th one? I can't remember. Also 0 LP, though. Yeah, sadly, the Runes of Ascendance don't get the LP chance from Circle of Fortune. 2nd Blood Ruse. We're actually getting more Assault the Wounds than we are Blood Ruse. Which is, kind of crazy. 2 LP. Alright, I think that was the 6th inventory. Hey, I offered. I just don't have anything worth giving. That's alright, man. That's alright. Are you a ugly eater or just too shy because your cam is always off when you're eating? Oh, dang, dude. Skylar, are you calling me out, my guy? That's rough. I thought we were friends. Yeah, I prefer the approach when I'm eating to just smash the food into my face and then I slowly lick it off my face. So, you know, it's kind of a private thing, you know? Yeah, no, I'm a little shy about it though. I have facial hair. Sometimes you get a little bit in the savor. I'm not a big fan of eating in front of people. And it's normally easier for me to be ugly eating while I'm doing stuff in game and just turning off the camera than just like sitting in silence while I eat in front of you and try to eat pretty, you know? How's this new build coming along the bow as amazing effect? It's fantastic, Captain. I think this build could easily push 1,000 corruption. Yeah, it is actually amazing. Single target, fantastic. Area clear, fantastic. I have 0 mana problems with how I have it set up. Really pretty tanky for a rogue. I'm dodge capped, glancing blow capped. I get to like 30 to 40% armor just depending on how often my Falcon's hitting something. Yeah, just really, really strong. I have crazy sustain because my Falcon is giving me life per hit. I have my own life per hit. I have life leech. And I have increased leech rate as well. So it's just a super, super well-rounded build. I wish you had gotten red rings instead of this. Oh, I already have red rings. I have 2 of them. So that's why I went for this gamble. Oh, whoops. Yeah, you can stay over there for now. Oop. Wrong button. Oh, confess. Alright, this is the 7th inventory, guys. That's our first mortality grasp. As we get another one immediately. That's funny. Any gameplay laid out for D4? I think I'm going to go in blind or hardcore from day one. Don't know what class yet, though. Gonna try Void tier list, meta predictions. So my paladin turn me into a hardcore slave, though. Don't think I'll ever make a softcore character in ARPG again. You definitely get more play value if you're playing hardcore. Wow, I got another one. That's for sure. I've got a lot of buddies who will probably be playing, and they'll all probably be wanting to play softcore. So I'll be softcore. I'm probably gonna play Sork. I'm more of a mage guy. So I'll probably be 2 LP. 2 LP Falcon Fists. We're getting there. But I'll probably be trying out the new Frozen Orb setup because it's new and it looks fun and I love Frozen Orb. So that's probably the game plan. Alright, 7th inventory. I'll save this one for Risky. Risky, this is solely for you. Just to give you false hope. We're running out though, we're almost out. I think we have 1 to 2 more inventories left. Yeah, I totally get it. I was just asking, but I'm ugly sneezer, so I can't sneeze on stream. Oh no, I'm just fucking with you, Skylar. Yeah, you're good, dude. Everybody's an ugly sneezer. Oh, I sneeze pretty, man. Amazing work. Looking forward to the finished product. Keep up the great work, champ. Hey, thanks, Captain. Thanks, man. What are you working on? Hello. Hey, what's up, Melancholy? How you doing, man? Are you fishing for anything gloves in particular? Yeah, Ravenous Void. Ravenous Void's the only rare item I don't have yet this cycle. And I just had all of these runes just sitting around, not doing anything. So I had like 240 to start with, and I'm like, yeah, fuck it. I normally gamble prophecies while I'm eating food. And I'm like, why don't we just do some Runes of Ascendance real quick? Get rid of all these things that are just wasting away in my stash. By the way, did you manage to misclick Rune of the Duplication yet? I don't think so. I don't think I have. It's close though, so it's been worrying me. Hey, Eggard, thanks for the 2 months, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Thanks for the support. Let's go, baby. Yeah, right? When I sneeze, it's like blowing off of a valve. I feel like the older you get, the louder your sneezes get, and the more, like, exaggeration that you put into them with your body language, you know? You just gotta let everybody know. It's like a dominance thing, you know? Alpha sneeze. True. Alright, inventory number 8, boys. We got 53 left to go. So far, nothing really crazy yet. And I think we probably only have an inventory or 2 left after this. Older. 1 OP mortalities. got a few 2 to 3 LP of those fireball gloves, so not really worth me saving. Yeah, so far I've only actually put 1 pair of gloves in my inventory. Runes of Ascendance, I feel like have really, really fallen off. I feel like they're only really good right at the beginning of the cycle, or if you're playing like a solo self-found character. Alright. Inventory number 8 was a bust. The boulder is not afraid to do Cinder Strike. You guys don't get it. It's an Avatar of the Last Airbender reference. The boulder is not afraid of little girls. Best cartoon. Don't at me. All right, I'm done eating. Let me turn my camera back on. So you guys can see my my sadness in my face as I don't hit anything worthwhile here. I'm currently with my Lich build and using Sacrifice on 1k. Got a Skelly build coming next. Is there any other updates for this build other than the gloves you're looking at? I need to swap out my helmet. So I need to get a double health helmet instead of double armor. So that would be ideal because I want to get to like 3k health. I also want to change up my gloves because Frailty is actually a dead stat because I'm getting Frailty off the Acid Flask. So I want Hybrid Health there. And then I would prefer to swap out the crit chance for Dex. And then my rings are pretty bad. They're just tier 7 rings, which is why I'm using them for the mana management. So I need to get just better T7 rings with higher Dex on them. That has cold damage on it, which is good, but it'd be better to have Dex. So I need double Dex rings with the T7 throw. And then the other thing I want to try to get upgraded is my bow. I hit the Exalted crit chance on it, but I've got a whole bunch of like T7 crit chance bows now. So I want to get that with a higher crit multi. So those are my goals right now for the build. By the way, I'm curious, does Cycle Stash containing runes, gold, shards, rank, or favor also get reset with Cycle? Yes, everything gets reset with Cycle 2 if you are playing a Cycle character. It all gets moved over to Legacy. For when we get the good resonance, yeah. I wonder if they remake sets, if EHG will leave the COF full set. I don't know. I don't think they're gonna redo the set stuff next cycle, but I feel like they might change the full set drop thing on COF next cycle because there's been so many complaints about it. But that's just how I feel. I feel like they won't have enough time to visit the set, so maybe they'll bring it back once they make sets good. I don't know. That's just kind of my guess, though. Just saying, VK with you grinding could get 10k HP easy peasy. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. VK is a really good contender for my next build. Yeah, I just need to test out the Warlock stuff today because the Warlocks also got me pretty excited. So I need to see if the stuff I have planned for Warlock will function the way I think it will. And then it'll be between Warlock and VK, I think. Alright, this is inventory number 9, guys. We have 23 runes left, so we started at 240 runes. And so far, we have gotten hot dog shit, so... Ah! 3 LP Hand of Judgment. That's the first, like, one I would actually say is good. How did it roll? It rolled pretty bad. It got the good minus mana, I guess, but the attunement's pretty bad. But it's still 3 LP. That's the first, like, good thing we've gotten so far. Another Raven. Oh, I almost did it. Are we playing Judgment Paladin now? Is that the next build? Five? Oh, there's another 2 LP. I've got a bunch of 2 LPs though. 4. 3. 2. Very last one, boys. 240 Runes of Ascendance. We got 1 3 LP. And a Blood Roost. And a Blood Roost. Alright, well, that's the end of our gamble there. Awesome, already strong build with lots of room to upgrade. Winner, winner. Yeah, it's looking good. I wish I could support with more subs or donation. Hard work and dedication should be rewarded. Broke my back in a car crash 2018. Can't really when it comes back working. Glad live in a country where the welfare actually works. Oh, don't worry about it, Edgar. No, you're good, man. Just being here, honestly, is enough support, man. You guys don't have to sub or dono or anything like that. If you feel compelled to do so, then great. You know, it definitely helps, you know, support the family. But it's not required in any means. Just having you guys here is a massive support. So yeah, don't worry about that at all, man. Bro, no, Warlock Gross, I'm going to regret my subs. You just won't let that one die out, will ya? Bringing the sub regret back since I haven't said in a while? Yeah, no, you're good. DK next cycle? It may not be as good next cycle with what I have planned for it. We'll see. We'll see. Rune's still kind of useless these days compared to prophecies. Sorry, love, never lucky. True, never lucky. Yeah, they are pretty much useless. That's kind of what I planned on happening. I figured I wasn't gonna get anything for them, but you know, it was worth a shot. It was fun. I guess I didn't really roll any prophecies either. I should probably roll prophecies at some point, but we're gonna take a break and get some gameplay in. Resistance is completely useless unless it starts scaling better. Yeah, it needs to at least get the LP modifier from Circle of Fortune. If we at least had that, it'd be kind of good. RIP. Let me take that off my loot filter. I don't need to see all the gloves anymore. If I get you, Edgar, I feel a little similarly bad. No, you're good, dude. You're good, Cal. You made my amazing emote. Okay, champ, have a great stream. Have a great stream, chat. I got a tab open for you. Hey, thank you, Captain. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you always being here. Let's get some space chickens going, huh? Oh, I did 2 of the void circles back to back. 2 sets of them at least. Kind of weird. See ya, buddy. Did you get your Ravenous Void? Oh, yeah, Ben, we got like 3, actually. Yeah, it got a little boring with how many we were getting, you know? Like, man, are these gloves even rare? No, we didn't get shit, dude. We got a 3 LP Judgment gloves, but that was basically it. Yeah, sadly not. I think majority of unique have a requirement like Mage Crown for Rune. That way you could craft at least a base unique. Yeah, that would be cool. They should add more stuff like the Mage Crown. I'm cooking up some taco turkey right now, and I'm so hungry. It smells so good. Woo! I love me some tacos. Makes it a fix required for area specific, so it's hard to craft. Yeah. Shred armor go burr. Poor, yeah, shred armor is nuts, dude. Especially when you have shred armor effect on there and the duration. I get 999 plus stacks. So no, yeah, no, I did not. I love fighting this bird boss. It's so easy to avoid literally everything it does. Yeah, if you ever want to, if you have a squishy build, guys, and you want to know what timeline to push this timeline. This is definitely the best one to push because the boss is completely mechanic based. Yeah. Crit chance and melee crit, huh? That's actually not a bad axe. Oh, whoops! I thought that was the shade belt. Six, 6, 9. Nice. Yeah, it's very easy. I'm lucky I got T7 cast speed on a fragment of Enigma. Yeah, that's pretty good, dude. To be honest with you, there was 0 unique items, but all these affixes were rare drops, yeah. You could just craft crafty, very tailored gear. Yeah, it'd be cool if they added more affix like that. I agree, Risk. I think that would add for a more engaging and less random experience. If they made a good majority of the uniques that way. You know, still add some like random drop stuff, but yeah, being able to craft them would be kind of cool. And just make the affixes a little bit more rare. If you guys don't understand what we're talking about, there's a helmet on Mage where the only way to acquire it, you cannot drop it. You need to get a helmet, and it needs to have mana on the helmet, and chance to, and then doing damage is dealt to mana before health. So those need to be the 2 prefixes, and then the total tiers of the item have to go to tier 21. So you have to have 3 tier 5s and 1 tier 6 modifier. And then you hit it with a Rune of Ascendance, and it guarantees that it turns into a certain helmet. Or that would be a really cool way to be able to craft some of the uniques. Afternoon Pinch, how many hours do you have in last epoch? I'm at like 2,500 hours. I think they'll be adding LP for now. Yeah, I'm at a few thousand hours. Yeah, I don't know the exact number though. Yeah, I'm getting there. I've been around a bit. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a cool way to be able to just craft more gear. Most people don't even know that helmet exists in the game. LP to sets? I don't know. I think they said they weren't doing that. I don't know, Tom. I can't remember correctly. I think they said they wanted to make an impactful change to sets, but that it wasn't going to be LP. But I don't know. Because then it wouldn't really be that much different than just having unique items. Look, I'm going to say it right now, guys. If they change sets next cycle, and Lightning Meteor set is actually good, I will 100% be starting that. There's nothing anybody else can say to me. I will be playing Lightning Meteor. If they change that set and make it look good. That has been my dream build. I've wanted a good Meteor build since this game has come out. Oh shit. I thought I clicked my dodge ability, but I guess not. There's fucking 3 or 4 of those guys. Those guys are so rippy. I love Meteor. Meteor is my favorite archetype of an action RPG. And I want it to be good. You've been ignoring YouTube. Did they say something else? Yeah, if they said something else, let me know what they said. They did say no LPs on sets, yeah. Yeah, did they change their mind on that? That's the easy fix for them. So I wouldn't be surprised if they were running out of time, if that's just what they wanted to do temporarily. LP would probably make Lightning Meteor actually good, though. Honestly. To be honest, imagine the Lightning Meteor, but you had a 4 LP slam on them. Yeah. No, Lightning Meteor would be disgusting if you could get LP on it. Just the helmet alone would be really good for a lot of fucking builds. Because it already gives you intelligence on it. It gives you intelligence scaling. So I would immediately throw that onto a Mad Lightning build. That would immediately become best in slot for Mad Lightning if they had LP on helmets. Because then you could get the Lightning Crit multi. You could get Lightning Blast levels. You could get intelligence on top of it. Yeah. And you get like the extra shock stuff on there for scaling intelligence, I think. Hey Scop, how's it going, man? I was watching that guy we raided the other day use his fireball, and his build was boinked, only using single target with meteor, fireball, meteor. Yeah, it looked okay, but yeah, it definitely wasn't like strong. It was way too squishy. And he had a guy in his party that was playing Frostclaw. So the guy playing Frostclaw was hard carrying the party. He needs more fireballs, and he wasn't using Flame Ward. Yeah, yeah. He was new. He was newer to the game. He was newer to the game. That's why, you know. Everybody who's new to the game wants Meteor to be good, so I feel like a lot of them try it out because Meteor is just like such a fun way to play an action RPG. But it's just not. It's not a good skill right now. It's very close to being good on so many different levels. But it's not good. Makes that better and give me better mana regen, yeah. Is there any build that uses enchant weapon? Yeah, you use it on like any of the Spellblade builds basically. Because it gives you a fuck ton, it gives you 50% attack speed, which is insane. So you can use it on Shatter Strike, Flame Reeve. I think even Surge might use it. It's just Spellblade's not very popular right now. It's kind of an outdated class. A full pound of meat to enjoy while I watching Love Class. Hey, now we're talking. I will be happy, yeah. It wasn't bad in beta and alpha. Yeah, on the older style of the game, when there wasn't as much power scaling as now, it was definitely better. I think they need to rework the mana management on the tree for Meteor. They need to default give it probably 1 to 200% increased fall speed, just as like a base, I feel like. Because that's one of the big problems is you're waiting so long for your meteors to hit the ground that you end up dying before everything hits, even though you're one-shotting most things. So yeah, I think it needs a default 100 to 200% increased fall speed on top of what it has right now, and then a little bit better mana management. I'm trying to think what else would really bring it to light. And then maybe some kind of like fracture. They have like shrapnel nodes in there, but instead of making those shrapnel, maybe make them small mini meteors that fall with it, kind of like Meteor Shower in Diablo, but make them do like a lower percentage of damage. So that way you have a little bit of clear in case you aren't one-shotting stuff, like for higher corruption, and you have constant little hits going off to give you leech. I feel like that would probably do it well. I think if you add those 3 things in there, Meteor would probably be pretty decent. Yeah, but have like one big meteor come down and then a bunch of small meteors. That could be even a unique item, honestly. Yeah, and then they have to change the set item, because the set item uses a helmet. So it either needs to have LP on there, or they need to rework how it works, because the helmet is the most contested item for mages. So you need to make the helmet fucking good. If it's gonna be a helmet that you're required to use for it, The helmet needs to be fucking stellar. Block effectiveness and armor, not bad. Surge Spellblade with static charges was my first character at release, yeah. Had 1.9 second CD on Surge. My damage came from with the static charge offhand, yeah. Last time I was here, you didn't have a face cam. What a handsome lad. Oh, thanks. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I turn it off if I'm sick or if I'm actively eating. That was it. You know what Ellie could be used the most though? They need to give the ability to dual wield shields. Yeah. You want some shield builds? Maybe that's the future of Forge Guard. Maybe Forge Guard is the dual wielding shield thing. They could add a node in the passive tree past the halfway mark on Forge Guard that allows you to dual wield shields. Especially since you have like shield throw, where it gives you increased damage based on like your block and block effectiveness. That'd be a really good way to scale that. So, not a terrible idea. Help hit that class fantasy for some people, you know? Oh yeah, you had the same idea, yeah. Shield throw, yeah. Fist weapons and claws would be sexy, yeah. Yeah, that'd be good for the rogue. They need to make a more, like, base throwing damage type weapon. So, maybe that could be it? I don't know. Oh man, what do I have on me? Fire damage and lethal mirage? Not an ignite base. A slingshot? Hey, dude, I'm down for a slingshot for a throwing weapon. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, hear me out. Slingshot, and then they have an offhand that's your weapon, or your ammo type. You know, don't make it so you have to actually, like, do ammos, but make some kind of offhand that's, like, various different types of throwables that interact with how your throwing attacks deal damage. Huh? Idea? Did we just collab on the best idea for Last Epoch? I miss everything at a phone call. That sounds like a you problem, Risky. I'm just fucking with you, dude. Nah, we're just shooting the shit. Just talking about random ideas that could be cool in Last Epoch. But imagine Cinder Strike unarmed with 2 shields, so you could that's not unarmed. You still have stuff on your arms. There is holes in that logic. It counts as unarmed. Weirdo, yeah. Time to make a new character. Level 100 hardcore is the goal, but no actual idea on what mastery build yet. Any suggestions? The more troll, the better. I'll make it work. I only refuse to play again if it's Forge Guard or Shaman. Yeah, Forge Guard and Shaman's kind of rough on hardcore. Obviously Paladin's the best one, but you recently lost your Paladin, so you know. I got to 96 on Necromancer without even trying to really push it as hardcore. On a non-harbor build, on a build that I made like 2 years ago that I just barely redid. Rune Master is really strong. Rune Master is a really good contender for hardcore. Rogue's pretty squishy, honestly. I probably want to do it. Rogue doesn't feel tanky until like you get really good gear. So I don't know. I'd probably do Rune Master or Necro. Looks like today is Cinder Strike Day for Risky. Yeah, he's on some weird kick right now. Got away from the concept of Forge. I think it's just hard to complete. Yeah. Yeah, Forge Guard just needs some tweaks. It needs to be brought up to the current power scaling of the game. It's got some good ideas in it. It just needs a little bit more synergy and some like number tweaking, I feel like. AK Cleave, yeah. I lost my Paladin and my Blade Dancer today. Blade Dancer with Cinder Strike Burning Daggers with Explosive Trap attached node. Yeah. Did you see me play my Necro, Egart? My Necro is very not meta, but it's still very good. And it's very satisfying to play, and it doesn't require hardly any gear to get going. I'll give you the build planner if you'd like. That's the build guide video that's going to be coming out on Saturday. But I leveled it on stream. I didn't die until level 96. And that was with me not trying to be, like, hardcore, you know? I like a bow or Rune Master, the likes. I really wish they didn't have class specifications for bows. I feel like all the weapons should not have any class requirement and let people use whatever they want, you know? I hate when there's, like, artificial restrictions on gear like that in action RPGs. Like, what's the stopping my old man mage from picking that bow up and start pulling that string back, you know? Are his fingers just gonna fall off or something, or? Is it minion base? I explode my minions. Yeah, you can look on the YouTube VODs if you want, and you can see it there. But it's all about exploding your summoned skeletal warriors. For giant necrotic explosions. It's not using sacrifice either. It's using profane ablation, which is a node inside of the summon skeletal mage, where he starts blowing up his own minions. I did not enjoy Falconer. I enjoyed this build. It took me a couple attempts to get a Falconer at a good spot, though. I have a dope VK loaf sold me if you want. Yeah. Giving away my build planners, huh? Minion builds are my least preferred playstyle. Only fun minion build I've ever tried so far is Volatile. I hate minion builds too, Eggert. I hate minion builds too. Look at my VODs on YouTube, man. Exclamation point YouTube. Look when I was playing Necromancer like a week ago, and see if it fits your playstyle. Because I also very much hate minion builds, and I had a blast with this. But if not, no worries, no worries. It's just kind of memey and also cool. Does Falcon hits proc Dragon Song? I don't think they actually do. I thought they were going to originally. Maybe it's just because he's not critting enough. but I'm pretty sure it doesn't. When I'm sitting on like the dummy, I don't feel like I'm getting any Dragon Song procs. Because the bow technically states that it's supposed to be casting on a crit, not your crit. But I feel like it's not. I guess here's a good indicator. Let me not do any attacks here. Oh, there's one. Oh no, that one was from daggers. That one was from daggers. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, that was from my daggers. I'm using the relic where I throw daggers. Sometimes when I like pick up potions and stuff. So yeah, it doesn't look like the bird's doing it. Probably doesn't, bummer. It could be interesting. Yeah, I know. I thought it would originally, though, when I was theory crafting. I'm like, yeah, that probably would work. I was gonna lean more into, like, trying to get his attack speed up a little bit higher, on some of the nodes on the tree to, get more procs, but it didn't seem like it was working, so... I'll switch to Twitch. No one on YouTube. Yeah. Sorry, Tom. Nobody's watching streams for Last Epoch on YouTube right now. Yeah, the only real reason why I dual stream is because a lot of my people, my viewers come from watching YouTube videos, and so it's easier for them to see on my channel and see I also stream. So. I feel like most people just convert over to come to Twitch, though, as soon as they know I have a Twitch. YouTube Live is still not that poppin' as far as a streaming platform, I feel like. Especially for a smaller game. Speaking of the Dragon Song, I should probably roll prophecies, guys. I have like 200k. I should probably do that so I can try to get a new helmet and maybe a bow. I'll put half of it towards helmet / gloves, and then I'll put the other half towards a bow. I think that'll be good. Give me a nice little diversity. I got some T7 bows I need to slam on here. I want to try to get a 3 LP Dragon Song, or at least a 2 LP one that's got a way better stats, because mine's kind of dog shit. I have almost a minimum proc rate on my my Dragon Song. Let's go roll real quick. Oh shit, I got the power. I'm gonna feel bad giving you my troll ideas. You decide mastery and main source of damage, I'm gonna push that shit to 100. Uh-oh. You'll know if you can do a combined suggestion, the more off meta, the better. You want us to do a poll, Eggert? We could do a poll. If you want to give us some ideas, and then we can poll it if you want. You don't have to, but you know. Do it. All right. I need 3 to 4 ideas. Give me 3 to 4 ideas, and we'll pull it together. Oh, I need my helmet one over the gloves. Gloves are more common by default. All right, let's grab the helmet, and then I need the bow one too. Okay, we got 220, so we'll go to 110 with rolling these, and then we'll do the other 110 on bows. Heavy on the more off meta, the better. Can I put my necro build in there? I just want you to try it, man, if you like it. Are any of my ideas worth him trying, Love? What were your ideas? I kind of just, I tend to ignore them, so. What were your ideas, Risky? Yeah, guys, feel free to throw out some ideas, and we'll see which ones we put on there. I have 0 idea. I'm drawing a complete blank, Risky. What ideas did you send me? Only masteries I have not played to endgame yet are Beastmaster and Sork. Okay. Fire Meteor, Croc, Sork. There you go. There's one. Oh, that's a fucking chest armor. What am I doing? He's shit, yeah. You send me so many, dude, okay? You play a new character, like, twice a day. Alright? You can't put that on me. You know how many build planners you've sent me? How many is that? 10? And that one's 4? EK, Cinder Strike, Meteor, Multi-Shot, Shield, Throw, Forge. He said, I think no Forge Guard or Shaman, so always more like I'm good with those, honestly. All right. I think I got a good amount here. All right, so here we go. Let's do let me figure out how to set this up. I'm brain dead. Hold on. There it is. Manage pull. New pull. I have a hard time spelling your name. Okay, let me copy it real quick. Yeah, new pull. Alright, here we go. We'll do it as a 2-minute poll. Alright, boys, decide what build Egar should play. Alright, I'm gonna keep rolling. Orbis gloves, nice. Oh, I think I picked up a an LP thing. Did I do that by accident? How am I already at 134,000? That's nuts. It's only gonna go to 110 on these, so I must have got distracted and done something. Hey, Jax. Thanks for the 3-month sub, man. I appreciate you, brother. How you been, man? Sorry I haven't been around as much, my guy. What do we got? We're leaning towards Meteor Sork right now, huh? It's hardcore. It will be my first level 100 hardcore, even if I have to farm low-level monoliths. Yeah. You're gonna make it work. Let me log on to my 20 other Twitch accounts. Yeah. Make someone else suffer with me. Suffering is much better when you have friends to do it with. Alright, we're switching over to bows now. We're at 110, so pull these guys out. East is weapons? Yeah. Okay. I'll be happy to hear updates on how it goes here. Yeah, all good, brother. I've been busy as well. I've been, by the way, sold a house a few days ago. Barely been on myself. Okay, yeah, I know you were working on that, man. That's good. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, I've been doing pretty well. We're kind of in the slow spot of last epoch right now, you know, but doing good. We're doing good, man. I'm glad you got the household. Hopefully you got what you wanted. You didn't have to compromise too much. Meteor Sork it is, baby. All right. So there's a couple ways you can really do Meteor Sork. You can do a proc based build. With doing like the belt and trying to use like either Mana Strike or Fireball to proc it. If you wanted to use Focus to get your mana back, you could use Frostclaw to proc it. Or you can do like a self-cast meteor, either doing one ginormous like one-shot meteor or like a rain of meteors coming down from the sky. And you can also do a lightning conversion with a set if you wanted to, and stack intelligence. There's a couple options. It's gonna be squishy though. Keep that in mind. I don't want to use all my fucking shit going for that one node right there. Yeah, you're definitely gonna want to be using like Flame Ward and some like either Flame Rush with like the defensive nodes or Teleport with defensive nodes. Sorry guys, dogs are losing their shit. Name Risky Loaf Meteor. Yeah, there you go, there you go. Base Meteor is probably the best one, to be honest, not base but self-cast. Yeah, probably. It's pretty good. Well, it's good as far as like damage goes. It's just squishy. Fall speed is the hardest part, though. Just keep that in mind. You die a lot from waiting for the meteor to fall. So you might want to stack or go for some fall speed inside the tree. You're still having fun in LE. Any news on when the next season is coming? Looking forward to coming back for some new content. New season should be announced in like 2 to 3 weeks, Jax. And then it should probably come out about a month after that. That's the timeline we're looking for. Of asking, got a small bidding war going on? Yeah. Okay, nice, dude. That's great. That's great. Hopefully you're liking the new place. Loafer, what's up, brother? Hey, what's up, Brownlee? How you doing, man? What's up, my guy? Just found another natural 2 LP Talons of Valor. Game wants me to play bird build. No, I play loaf build. I know, dude. I've gotten a few like perfectly rolled bows for the dive bomb. I've had a couple of them now where they're like 4 across the board, and I'm like, ah, man, they really want me to try dive bomb out. You play sadly ain't ready for another 2 to 3 weeks going in the for the inspection on the 9th. Okay. Are you just staying like in an Airbnb or something, Jax? Or like a hotel or something? That one's pretty OP, yeah. So was this build, honestly though, Jax. So was this build. This build's nuts, dude. Are staffs considered melee weapons? Yes. If they have melee damage on them. That's basically how you determine it. So like scepters are both a spell and like a melee ability because they have melee damage on it. Was enjoying it before I went back to PoE. Yeah, PoE season did not do it for me this time, man. I like had almost no fun. I didn't have fun during the campaign. I had a tiny little window where I was kind of having fun in maps, and then it just died out for me heavily. Because it was just like nothing different this season, and all the crafting was so tedious. I don't know. Tightener could be a decent on a mage for the damage reduction if you use the staff. Oh yeah, it probably would work. Saying this PoE is blah. Yeah, dude. I wanted it to be good. I wanted something else to really keep me going. And it just was not there, sadly. The boys are just like barely stopping playing too. I think Angus is still going strong, so that guy's got a mind of steel. And going low life, yeah. Where the health regen part doesn't matter. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. That's actually a really good idea, Risky. Don't let it go to your head, okay? Sadly, I started late, didn't have time to sink in either. So far behind Goose and Dank, yeah. I was keeping up the first couple days, and then when I stopped playing it on stream, you know? I just didn't have enough motivation to play after that. Alright, I think we got one more prophecy, maybe. And then we'll start blasting, boys. Start getting a fuck ton of shit to drop. Yeah, I think I accidentally grabbed like one, like 5,900 or 59,000 prophecies, so my prophecies kind of got cucked there, but it's all good. Crazy Canadians, man, able to wade through the shit and still enjoy their time somehow. Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, hope Ellie's new season comes soon rather than later. Yeah, it'll be soon. It'll be soon, man. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be playing some D4 in a couple weeks, just to kind of fill that void right before it. The new D4 stuff actually looks really, really promising. So we'll see what happens with it, though. I'm pretty lucky with Glyphs of Despair this cycle. I haven't ever had to do a single prophecy to keep them, really. I've done prophecies twice for them. You only need like to set up like 3 or 4 prophecies for them, and you'll get like 80 of them. But I use mine constantly while I'm crafting. Almost every single piece of gear I craft, I try to seal at least one mod. Whether it's just to like seal something off so I have better chances of getting the mods I want on there or whatnot, so. Speaking of prophecies, I also need to turn my num block back on. Alright, what do we got? Poison duration and critical strike avoidance. Yeah, sure, why not? ULP flight. Yeah, we'll pick him up, I guess. D4, I know, everybody, I know. The internet told you to make fun of D4 and to hate it. I get it, boys. I get it. But we're all adults. People can have fun playing different things. That's a lot of bows, boys. Free OP Hell's Reach there, I'm gonna leave on the ground. R.I.P. But if you guys are natural haters based on other people's opinions, though, maybe you should check out the new patch notes. Or the release info they gave. It actually looks like they're making leaps and bounds in the right direction. They reworked their whole stat system for the game. They reworked their philosophy for unique items and making them engaging in different ways to play the game. They stole Last Epoch's exalted stat system for gear, so now you have like that extra RNG chance of just getting something like super crazy on the ground. We're like, oh my god! And it will actually show up like that on the ground, so you know if it's an exalted item. They added a master crafting system, so there's actual endgame crafting involved in the endgame. When it comes to your weapons, they give you like exciting crafts, like 30% chance to like fire an additional bone sphere when you do bone spheres, something that like that changes how builds are played. They added a whole bunch of stuff that could actually make building characters like fun and exciting. Instead of just doing uniques that are like percentile damage or something like that, they have stuff that's like, oh, Whirlwind now creates like tornadoes behind you, or when you cast Frozen Orb, you have a chance to summon a Frozen Sprite, and that Frozen Sprite has a chance to cast duplicate Frozen Orbs. So you're just like filling your entire screen with Frozen Orbs. Holy bows. So the stuff that they're adding this season actually looks like it's worth playing. Or at least trying to play, you know? Before we just shit talk and slam it. 2 LP, 3-3. Not bad. I can't pick up too many of these bows because they take so much inventory space. Sorry guys, I can't really look at chat when I'm like trying not to die and trying to like look at all these prophecies that are proccing. But I'll check chat here in a second. Oh, we had a Dragon Song. Really bad one. A Dragon Song has to have a good crit chance. Has to at least be 1 LP, probably 2 LP for us to pick it up. And hopefully a good proc chance, you know? Oh wait, 2 LP? 6% with a 29. That's not bad. We'll pick it up. That's good enough that we'll pick it up. It was right on the cusp though. Kind of mediocre crit. Decent-ish proc chance. I can see there was a lot of typing in chat, though, off the corner of my eye, since I said a bunch of controversial stuff. Alright. Alright, let's scroll back. I've both followed and followed in the same day, G4. Yeah. You'll get over it, Ozet. We have fun playing different games, right? And good old adults are okay if somebody likes something that they don't like. I know you're probably just trolling, but, you know. I'll be trying D4. I'm excited as hell, looking forward to it. I'm not on board with the hate train. Sorry, internet. Yeah, form your own opinions, boys. Yeah. No, they ripped everything off and put out a game half complete. It paid $100, and honestly, it was shit. And it paid $1,000 for Last Epoch, and how the game out came over the shit. This is coming from somebody who played all the seasons in Diablo and hasn't gotten any better in 2 seasons. Gorshi, let me respond with this. You already paid your money. You're already at a deficit. You have a chance at maybe getting something cool out of it. If not, it's gonna take an hour or 2 of your time to go through and decide that. You know? Fuck it. Why not? Things are drastically changing in Season 4. Yeah. Just a silly joke. I know, it was sick. We had somebody similar who said something like that when I've tried to play PoE that wasn't joking, and so we've been shitting on them ever since. I hate on D4 because I hate Blizzard, not the game. Yeah, there you go, Jax. That's fine. Open and close loop filter for better viewing on the ground on the... that used to be the thing, Flippy, for like for Last Epoch. That doesn't actually work with Path of Exile. I don't think that works with Last Epoch. Yeah, we had a guy with there. Give me another good RTS, Blizzard, you cucks. Yeah. I'm hating on Blizzard because they don't give me $1 million for free. Yeah. All the hate Blizzard gets is because they went from being a game. Yeah, I get it. I get the hate for Blizzard, you know. But I'm looking at the game itself for Diablo 4, something that I enjoyed from my childhood. And I'm going to give it fair chances, you know. I'll be playing again. I paid. Yeah, there you go. Most people forget a lot of these games, even PoE, at least had a few cycles and years before they got good and act like it didn't happen before. I know, Melancholy. It's very silly. There's this weird concept nowadays with video games where like people just go off of what anyone says on the internet. Half the time they'll be like enjoying the game, they'll read negative news on the internet, and they'll be like, game bad! I'm just like, what the fuck is going on, guys? Yeah. You guys don't have to play, and it's okay. If you guys don't want to hang out either when I'm playing, I totally understand that. Yeah, as long as we're adults about it, you know, we understand people like different stuff than we do. You know, if I have a streamer I watch and they play a game I don't like, I just don't watch them while they play that game. And then when they play the stuff I do like, I watch them, you know? That's okay. I just want to make sure we're forming our opinions on things that make sense. And that we're not just weird internet cavemen that are following what everybody else says because it's the cool thing to do. Because that would be silly and kind of stupid, right? And I feel like we're smart in chat, right? We're smart gamers. We're not silly, stupid gamers. except for risky, you know. There's only so much I can say about that, but I was fucking with you, risky. Oh, and we are gamers. We play even when it's shit. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Increase mana. Oh, we got another crit strike pair of gloves. What's with these mana like regen stuff? Okay, whatever. Move on. Get that extra crit strike glove. Exactly. Some people really like the game a lot, and they see YouTube videos and then dislike game. People like mainstream stuff. Yeah, it drives me nuts, dude. It drives me insane. All right, so these health helmets I might be able to do something with. Same with these crit ones. So it's got the same crit as mine, slightly better proc rate, but I have the chance of getting a T7 crit on here and better crit multi. So we might try to slam some of those. Let me put away some of the stuff we're not working with right now. Remember, people complain if we had a something number dollars. We'd complain if it wasn't. Yeah. Yep. I know. People like to complain. I just like to complain about the people complaining. Is what it is. Alright, so we got a couple things to work with here already. These gloves are rough because it's got T5 endurance. So we have to get a pull on these gloves in order to do anything with them. Okay. I can work with these. I can work with these. I feel like I have to have the throw speed on there. I would like to have Dex, but I feel like I have to have the throw speed, but I could get double health on these. Alright, we're looking good so far. And then it quickly went to shit. Alright, let's try again. Alright, those are dead. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be better than mine. I don't need the extra crit chance to really be that high anyways. Okay, it's much harder to get prefixes on helmets and chest armors than it is to get suffixes. So I think what we do is we seal the vitality. That was not sealed. So, you remember when I said we were going to seal the vitality? Okay, so yeah, you didn't seal again, so that's where I'm confused. Let's do that again. So we're gonna seal the vitality. There we go. And then we're gonna put on here Dex and Shred. And then we're gonna lose all our forging potential because we still have to chaos this. Never lucky. Alright. This one I kind of want to get the poison res off, and these are all bad, so I'm gonna have to do a lot of pulls, and it's definitely gonna brick. Instantly. Alright, cool. So those are those items. Easy gaming, dude. Alright. I think we have some bows, though. We could possibly slam. I don't know. Let's wait until our prophecies are gone, actually. Because maybe I get a 3 LP bow. Also, it feeds into the trope of why gamers wouldn't make great devs, understanding that it's not as simple as what a... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I agree with you there, dude. Bitching is one of my favorite pastimes. If I hear someone bitching, I bang them my life bitches. There you go, there you go. Told people it was a skill issue. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're talking about, fucking whatchamacallit, Helldivers? Yeah, that was funny. That was pretty entertaining, honestly. It was bad for business, but it was entertaining. I like that game a lot, too. They did a damn good job. I had fun with it. Ellie and spell damage, not bad. You guys ever want to play? I'm down 40 plus levels, still love the game. I think I'm like level 20 something, Gorshi. Yeah, I played a lot at the beginning because Risky said he'd play with me, and then he abandoned me. So, you know, was what it is what it is, you know. But yeah, we just bought Gray what's it called? Fucking Gray Zone something whatever. The Tarkov light game. Like a day and a half ago, and that's really fun, dude. We're having a blast with that. And I didn't even really like Tarkov that much, but I feel like this is a good in-between where it gives you a lot more quality of life, and we are having a great time with that game. We played like 2 days on release, but I was kind of in a rough place and quit playing with Lofi and Mar for a couple weeks. Yeah, you're playing with your other buddy. I get it. I'm just giving you shit. It's just fun. No worries. You had a IRL friend who was going through some stuff, and he was wanting to play a different game. I get it. It doesn't mean I can't tease you for it. Offhand Catalyst, what the hell? Alright. Tarkov is getting a load of shit over... Dude, that honestly was the best thing for this new game that could have possibly happened. Because there's a shitstorm going over Tarkov right now, and then now there's a new game that's like Tarkov but better that just came out that's $35. And it comes with the PvE mode that Tarkov just tried to sell people for $250. So that was like the best possible thing that could have happened to this game. Had to be in a rough place mentally to play COD. Tarkov is garbage, so gladly I finally saw it. Yep, the developers have screwed the pooch on that one. Yeah, it was perfect timing, dude. I'm so happy for it. Now everybody is just storming over to this new game that's so much more fun to play. And it's so much prettier on the graphics. I voted Tarkov because I don't agree with EULA changes cloning my hard drive. Yeah, there is a lot of that stuff too. And they still couldn't even stop cheaters. I just got sick of them banning 40k accounts for cheating just to go on sale that weekend. Yeah. They were definitely making a ludicrous amount of money off cheaters. I need a loot filter for this. Uh-oh. Set up a planner, Egar, and I will show you how to build a loot filter. How about that? You set up a planner. I will show you. I'll give you a quick like 10-minute tutorial on how you create loot filters. Kind of like a plan. But first step before you do a loot filter is setting up a build planner. I take a lot of pride in my build planners, and I feel like that's one of the things I do a really good job at. So I'm happy to show you how I do it. It's very simple. It's just a little time consuming sometimes, but it's actually very simple to do. You can also just use a auto-imported loot filter from the from Last Epoch Tools once you create a planner if you want to as well. But you do need to tweak some stuff on there in order for it to not be overwhelming with the amount of loot that's dropping. So regardless, you have to make changes. I prefer making mine from scratch. I love doing labs, but bringing 1.4 million rube just to get 2 tap through my... Yeah. I get you. Runes of Ascendance? Oh, dude. I'm gonna get a Ravenous Void. I know how to make one, but I consider it responsibility to make me Meteorosauric hardcore filter that works from 1 to 100. I don't think Risky knows how to go quite in that depth. I don't know, maybe. He's watched me do it enough times, he probably actually does. 6 mouse specifically I smash in regards to cheaters, yeah. My full loot filters probably take me like 2 hours to make though. When I'm making one for you guys that levels you from level 1 to 100 and levels with you, it takes me like an hour and a half to 2 hours to put those all together. But they're really good. So, you know, pros and cons. But I could generally tell you how to set it up in about 10 minutes. I can show you the thought process behind it and kind of what you do. Did I see it in game chat? I didn't see it. No, I normally don't look. Did you send me something? I'll take a look here in a second. I tend to just tune out any text that comes through chat because I have normal general chat disabled. And so most of the stuff that comes through the chat is like in-game stuff. Or like voice lines for characters. First item, Forrest wants me to play Soric, yeah. Alright, we'll take a look, As shooters, so sniping and shooting people who aren't shooting back is nice, yeah. It's a little bit of a learning curve for me on playing the new game, because I'm typically better at fast-paced stuff, like Apex, where I can like do a lot of movement tech and like slide around and shoot people in the face. That's typically where I shine at. And so playing in this slow-paced shooter is a little bit of a learning curve for me to learn, but... Alright, what do you send me? Yeah, that's pretty good, dude. Not bad for like a level, 3 weapon. What's the name of the new game? Yeah, Gray Zone Warfare, yep. Yeah, I'm having a really good time with it. Although I spent way too much money on my Glock last night, because I have a Glock IRL that I wish I could spend that money on to make it look really cool. Even though pistols aren't very good in that game, and I really just wanted a really cool Glock. And I'm like, hey, if I can't buy it in real life, at least I can buy it in this video game. It's buggy and has issues, but it's brand new, so it'll improve. Most of the time, I don't have any issues. I had to fix some of my settings, and then once I fixed my settings, I stopped having any crashing issues. And 9 times out of 10, I don't have any stuttering issues with like the server. But occasionally, I'll get like on a bad server, and I'll just jump over to a different one. Especially when I'm playing solo. When I'm playing solo, I have almost no problems. Is there any way to speed up your paladin build? The move speed or lack thereof is the biggest hindrance to its fun, but I love that until that became a noticeable impact for me. Yeah, it's definitely a slower build. Are you swapping skills while you're going through monoliths? So like I use lunge instead of volatile reversal when I'm in monoliths because I don't need the extra single target DPS. And so I just use like an unspec'd lunge to help move me around because lunge by default only has a 4-second cooldown. I'm hoping we can run in some PvP down in the military base though. We're gonna die enough against the AI. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. I've got a Mosin that I can bring too with a suppressor on it, so we can go just snipe some people. StarCraft 2 is so good. I never really got into StarCraft because I have a hard time with the sci-fi stuff. I'm more into the fantasy archetypes of games. So Warcraft is always more my thing. Alrighty, I'll go with that. I picked it back up. Gotta finish this Falconer first though. Too fun. Yeah, Falconer is fucking fun, dude. I'm terrible at RTS games, but I love custom game modes from StarCraft and Warcraft. Yeah. Yeah, I'm nowhere near some of these like pro players when it comes to RTS games, man. Some of those guys are way too good. Doing like 1,000 fucking actions per minute. Oh no! I didn't see it in time! There's so many bodies on the ground right there, I couldn't see what was going on. I really should just avoid these beacons, man. Beacons are so deadly because there's so much ground shit, and it's hard to see with the fire. Command & Conquer was my first RTS series. Warcraft and StarCraft were alright, but they bored me. Oh yeah, dude, I played a lot of Command & Conquer growing up, man. Some Yuri's Revenge and Red Alert stuff, and yeah, dude. I played a lot of RTS growing up, not as much in my older adult life. It kind of bored me when I got older. Footman Frenzy and Dota 1 was the shit when I was a kid, yeah. Blizzard always had those golden touch for cinematics. Dude, why is there not like full cinematic movies from Blizzard? Like, can we be real? You know how much of a disappointment the World of Warcraft movie was to me? Why the fuck did they do it as a live action? They should have animated that whole fucking thing, and it would have been phenomenal. It would have been so much better than whatever shit show they made. I used to do Winterfell TD for hours and loved to like poker TD, yeah. I was utterly disappointed as well. Yeah, like, do you know how amazing that would have been? Or if they did like a full-length Diablo movie that was fully animated? Oh boy. I would give them all my money. MOBA Battle Royale Souls like that I play ARPGs and RPG cozy games, yeah? Are you saying Souls-likes aren't cozy? You don't enjoy constant death and agony? I do. Not gonna lie, I love the Warcraft movie. Yeah, you weirdo. It was okay, but you know, I mean, also the star power scene, and they were cheesy as hell, but they knew it. Yeah, it did really well overseas. It just didn't do well in America, so. Kind of a weird angle for this, but... See ya! Alright. Got some bows. 5%er. Not gonna work for me. Did we maybe get a different one? I think that was the same 5%er, right? Alright, then we got a 6%er with a 30%. It's gotta be 2 LP for it to work at that point. It's either gotta be like perfect or 2 LP. Alright, so nothing there. 2008, when they released the World of Warcraft Lich King cinematic, I actually wrote them a 2-page email begging them for a full-length movie in that style. Probably watched it 300 times. Dude, yeah, I was the same way as a kid, man. I fucking ate that shit up. Let's make some chat. What's your favorite game? I'm playing it, dude. I'm playing it. What's your favorite game? Add a loot filter already? For what? I have a loot filter. Are you talking about for Diablo? House of Hidden Pleasure 2 is his favorite game? What is that? Is that one of the hentai games? That's what it sounds like. Games with the most... Oh, it has to be World of Warcraft. Yeah, World of Warcraft has to be my most hours. I have a ludicrous amount of hours in that game. I don't even know what to guess my hours are in that game. Works for most of people. There are 2 bows that are this base, but most likely are different levels. 7K Modern for 2. WoW for sure ruined my teenage years and made sure I never touched grass until my early 20s. Yeah, same. I used to wake up at like 3 in the morning before high school, and try to play in my basement, so that way my parents wouldn't know, and I would just start grinding out dungeons early in the morning. I used to literally just like not even sleep all through high school. I took over a decade of my life and I can never go back, and I load that. Yeah, Cal, I will never go back to WoW. Yeah, I think I played for like 11 or 12 years or something too, you know? I will never go back to World of Warcraft though. It's not a good game anymore. It was good for its time back in the day when it like first came out and like early expansions. It is not a good and fun game anymore. People only play it because they like enjoy the they're either a very casual player and they enjoy the casualness of it and exploring, or they play it because their friends play. Those are basically the only 2 things I've heard from people who actually enjoy the game. And I can't be a casual player in any video game. It just doesn't work for me. So that's out the window for me. On a different note, was a dope story. Came for the degeneracy and stayed for the heartfelt moments. Yeah. Never run out for a bit. Did you set your glove, or did you get your gloves? No, I didn't, man. I went through. I think I was on 9 pages of gloves before I ran out, and the best thing we got was a 3 LP Hand of Judgment. Born in 91, started playing WoW in 2005, and I went from a normal-sized 13-year-old with a lot of friends who Love playing sports and doubled my body weight from 2005 to 2011 for real. Yeah. It killed a lot of people's lives, dude. Yeah, for sure. Reason why I keep trying WoW again, then I realize it's garbage and quit. Yep. Everyone's trying to recreate that feeling that they had when they were, you know, 15 to like 18 or whatever. And it's just never gonna come back. It's okay. Yeah, I'll never go back either. Played pre-BC until like Legion and then took a break. Friends and then left again for good. Yeah, I played until Cataclysm. I actually hated Cataclysm. I know a lot of people liked it. And then I quit the game. I came back at the very end of Mist and Pandaria. Alright, let me look at these. Yeah, that was pretty good. I came back at the very end of Mist and Pandaria, and then I quit again in Warlord, or not Warlord's Drainer. Oh, what's it called? The one that was like the battles, or like more of the Horde and Alliance coming together. I forget what it's even fucking called. And I played for about half of that expansion, and realized it was dog shit. And then I really liked Legion. Legion was probably the last expansion I actually had quite a bit of fun on. And then yeah, and then I quit, and I decided I'm never going back. The only reason why I played that long was because of my guild that I've been in the same guild with for like years and years and years. Had over 10k hours in the game for that. Yeah, Warlord of Draenor was the last time I WoW had redeeming qualities in my opinion. Yeah, Wrath was one of the best expansions for sure. That is the first game since WoW that I've obsessed with since WoW back in 2011. Yeah. No, it wasn't Warlord of Draenor. Was it Battle for Azeroth, I think? Yeah, because it was after Legion. Yeah, I think it was Battle for Azeroth is the one I quit. Yeah, Legion started getting pretty good towards the end. And then I was like, yeah, dude, they're actually going in a good direction. And then the next expansion came out. I'm like, oh, this is dog shit. Yeah, I think it was Battle for Azeroth, though. Or actually, before my guild died out. Yeah, I tried Final Fantasy, I just could never get into it. I keep trying MMOs and then realizing that I'm just not an MMO player anymore. It takes too much of my soul to play those games. Yeah, I'm just not an MMO gamer anymore. What would you implement to make LE an MMO? I don't know if I'd want to. Yeah, I figured I was probably gonna die there. There was a lot of void explosions. My cooldown had just come back on net, and I was staring at it, and I'm like, maybe I won't get clipped by all of them. I couldn't tell where my character was exactly standing. I deserved that one. I should have clicked the net as soon as it came off cooldown. Yeah, I think trying to make LE an MMO would probably ruin the game. I mean, Diablo 4 keeps trying to make Diablo an MMO, and those are the worst aspects of the game. So, you know, I don't know. Just let an action RPG be an action RPG. Only problem with OOS today is the lack of decent PvP. I think Arena was my jam and WoW. I've done a lot of high-end Arena. And it is both fun and also the worst part of the game. At the same exact time. If you're not on time, you don't pull your weight, you risk being fired/kicked, yeah. Yeah, I think trying to make LE an MMO would probably ruin the game. I mean, Diablo 4 keeps trying to make Diablo an MMO, and those are the worst aspects of the game. Yeah, it becomes a job really quickly. Maybe hot take, but I think WoW PvP was one of the worst PvPs in any MMO. Yeah. It had some shining parts of it, but a lot of it was hot garbage too. I put in factions and figure out faction war system. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how PvP scaling in an action RPG is always like almost impossible to do. It's never right. There's never a winner there. I've seen more toxic communities than good ones in game. Yeah, MMO definitely have toxic chat or communities for sure. For action, I feel like right now, Last Epoch has an amazing community. You know, everybody just wants to help everyone. I feel like. You'd play the fuck out of a Diablo MMO? I'd probably try it just because Diablo, man, and that nostalgia, even though I shouldn't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I keep thinking I'm gonna have fun in MMOs, and I keep buying new ones, and then they're always dog shit. I don't have any fun in them. And maybe they're not dog shit, and I just hate MMOs. Yeah, I don't know. It's a hard realization of my life, I feel like. There was never a patch where PvP was balanced in WoW, not once. Any medium Korean PvP MMO beats WoW, yeah. Meanwhile, but Diablo skin did not play it. Oh man. Part of the problem, Risk. Arena was the only place I've actually been able to keep up with and get to the top. I've tried on Dota, Skin 2. I've done a couple of games. Ugh. I did it on Dota Underlords. Does that count? I'm so sad that game stopped getting support. I actually loved Dota Underlords. And I was top rank every single season. I actually enjoyed the casualness of that game so much. And then one day they just stopped making patches for it, and they never announced that they were stopped making patches for it. It just happened. And then there was nothing. It was just silence for years. I jumped on the Kickstarter for Ashes of Creation. That was the last money I ever spent to an MMO. Yeah. I probably won't play any MMO ever again. Yeah, that's kind of the boat I'm in. Do and have the best MMO communities. I tried both those games and I couldn't get into either of them, but yeah, I agree, Manuel. That's where I'm at. I have ascended to an ARPG player. Got Gladiator and WoW almost every season, and TBC and Wrath Blowing. Can't get out of the bronze and silver in any other convention I've tried. Yeah. Increase damage while wielding a bow. The other stats are too high. I would have to get like a double removal. Okay. And I have to get the 3% to, or the 2% to 3%. Okay. I'd also, okay, so I think I would do this. There's no way I get this, so hold on, let me put the health on here. There's like a 0% chance this actually becomes good. I don't have enough forging potential. We're gonna try it. We put the double health on there. I put shred on here first, because you actually get a lot of shred from just tier 1. Okay, and then I try to seal the shred off. And then I put Dex on here. And then I just need to get all of these to tier 5. Is this gonna work, dude? There's no way. That was actually way better than I thought it was going to be. I would lose so much health though, like so much. And that's my defense is not, or offense is not my problem. That's a beefy DPS chest though. Because I would go from 2300 to 1900. That's a beefy DPS chest piece, so. I could use it for a slam someday. That was actually crazy how much RNG I got in there. I shouldn't have gotten anywhere close to that. Kind of funny. Hear me out. FPS, MMO, RPG, Tarkov style, massive Warcraft-sized world, gory like Gears, and massive PvP zones. Yeah, and only you playing. Oh, oof, oof. Or we can go the other way with that risky. Massive open world, fantasy-based, but graphics like Gray Zone, with like being super gory on a fantasy like style. So you're getting like dark and gloomy like Diablo, with this massive PvP scaling and similar like PvP like Gray Zone, where like you lose your shit when you die, and you can go try to like get it back from other players. That would be more likely to get me to play. What's the roll on that? 571? Okay. Love would feel bad for me and come shoot me in the face. I hyper-focus on learning every mechanic and interaction in games like Dota, WoW, etc. If I have the same mechanics as someone with 2 left feet as hands. I feel that, I feel that. Dude, I just got 18% out of 20% all res on my first corruption. I'll take it from the time being. Yeah, that's pretty good. All res is a hard one to get. Kind of like darker and darker, but stolen and shitty. Yeah. I've never played Darker and Darker, so I don't know. There was an MMO way back called Requiem. It was pretty dope and gory, but people thought it was too hardcore. Really? I like Souls-like games. I like the hardcoreness of stuff. Void Res kind of low. Don't know where to get more on this build. I have it slammed on my pillagers. You can also drop the crit multi blessing for the time being and put Void Res on there. Into Mori online game 2008. Yeah, they sold coding and it was kind of booty. Oh, that's too bad. It's a fantasy Tarkov. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that'd be fun. Yeah, so I have 44% Void Res on Pillager's Gold. You could also get it on your Quiver instead of Armor Shred. And then worst case scenario, you could always just put it on your Blessing instead of Crit Multi for the time being. Be aiming for that on my Pillagers, or just go for a max roll pair of gloves for the Implicit. The downside with the Implicit is you get a metric fuck ton of armor on the Eternal Gauntlets, and you also get some damage reduction for damage over time. Because you actually get a decent amount of armor on this build. So I feel like Eternal Gauntlets are definitely the move, but for the time being, you could use Void Res Gloves. I mean, what's a better suffix that you're gonna get on your Pillagers? Do you have life? You don't need frailty. So the only other options is res. So I think it's a good spot. I think you should get void res on this, honestly. And then instead of fire res here, I'd try to get it on the helmet with the crit multi fire res base, but I just happen to get fire res on it, so it's whatever. I need to re-slam one eventually, but I think that's a perfect spot to get void res. If someone did it the way you explained it, it'd be pretty savage. Imagine losing your T7 meteor staff to some douche hiding in a corner with a bow. Yeah, right? Okay, has the planner been updated recently? I'm still using a planner that shows void res implicit gloves. I can update it. I try... So, the reason why I wouldn't show it on the planner too, Cow, I try not to put reses on slams. So I try to avoid that at all costs. Because I don't want people to feel like they're locked into having to get a slam to make the build function. But if we're talking about min-max, I think this is probably the way to do it. Fair, yeah. Maintain mana-wise. You can make a black hole auto-cast meteor, but mana is huge struggle, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't use black hole. It's gonna be way too mana, yeah. Your main synergies with meteor are gonna be fireball or mana strike. Typically not both, but one or the other. Those are typically your synergies. Yeah, look at the Craterborn buff on the Meteor skill tree. If you were considering maybe Fireball. 'Cause it's because they're both honestly kind of meme-y. That's why. A little bit more on the meme side. Dex or crit multi for the T6, T7 for Relic. You would definitely prefer Dex, Cow. So do what you can. Dex is better though. Dex is your best offensive stat. Because it's giving you percentile damage and flat damage. %, Dragon Song. 6% with a 24% chance. Is that the lowest? That is the lowest. God damn it, dude. Never lucky. Sorry for all the questions. Just hyped and enjoy. Oh, you're good, dude. You're good, Cal. Yeah. We don't get mad at people for questions, dude. That's like my whole stream. You're solid, man. I think the only time I would be like annoyed is if you were like, hey, Dex or crit multi on a relic. And then 3 minutes later you're like, hey, Dex or crit multi on a relic. And then you're like, hey, sorry, I left the room. Dex or crit multi on a relic. Then I might be like, hey man, go look at the planner. You know, but as long as yeah, dude, I'm all for answering questions, man. Don't ever feel shy about trying to understand something in the game, you know? That's what we're here for, to help people learn and enjoy the game together. Especially when it comes to like stuff I created, I love sharing builds with you guys. Whenever you guys play my builds, it gets me so excited that you guys get to go through similar experiences and enjoyment that I had, so. Locked into Meteor, chat decided. Yeah, no, you got it, you got it. Alright guys, alarm. Gotta go focus on closing. I'll let you know when I'm home for some PvP. Yeah, for sure, man. Let me know. I'll probably jump on a little bit earlier and when I'm done. Start looking for gear. And why do you yell at Risky? Because it's risky. No, he's an IRL buddy. We've known each other for years and years. The longer I've known you, the more likely I am to give you shit. The worst question is an unasked one. True. Yeah. At least that's my motto. Yeah. The one motto I don't agree with is there's no stupid questions. There's definitely stupid questions. But I'm happy to answer stupid questions. They exist, though. I don't want people to feel like they don't exist. They definitely exist. But I'm happy to answer them anyways. What PvP game is that? Oh, we're playing Gray Zone Warfare. Yeah, that's what I'm playing off stream right now. Another 3LP, oh, we got a 3LP, stand. Interesting. On a T7 Dex Relic, and managed to get T5 Crit Multi and T Void Res. Gonna slam it on my 3LP. Oh, dude, good luck, man. Yeah, that'd be dope if you hit double prefix and void res. That'd be perfect. Yeah, I think that would be your perfect pillagers is T7 Dex crit multi with void res. That would definitely be ideal. Yeah, my Dex is actually only a T5. I have another 3LP sitting in my stash though. If I get a really good relic. Yeah, I was hoping I would get some better dragon songs today, and then maybe do some slams tomorrow, but we'll see. I'm sure I've got a relic in my stash now, so we'll probably do some slams tomorrow. If I do 100 damage and get double damage proc, do I do 200 damage? Yeah. Shooter? Yeah, it's a shooter. It's a shooter. No, I actually gotta go close. Bye. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Have fun, Risky. I'll see you in a bit. Thank you, babe. Love you. Alright, what we got here? Nothing good. This Dragon Song was 4% crit. It actually had a good proc rate, too. Yeah, there's no way I could sacrifice and go down to a 4% crit, though. You need to stop talking about it because you were wearing down my willpower? Yeah? That's what we do, man. I slowly drag you guys down with me. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking, Mr. Loaf? I'll tell you on one condition. Egart, how old do you think I am? I'm always curious to see how old people think I am. I lied. We do have one open squad spot. Time to do a viewer lottery for who gets to play with us, Loaf. Yeah? Well, what if they're a weirdo? Are you supposed to be closing? No, I'm just kidding. I don't care. I'd be open to playing with some of you guys. I play with you guys in other games too, you know? I'm more open to it when it's not like Last Epoch during stream time. But there'll be occasionally other games I'm down to play with you guys. And that weirdo will fit in with you guys perfectly. Yeah, that's probably true. That's probably true. 28 to 32. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm 30. I'm 30. So right in the middle. Or we can kick Risky and the two of us can play with Love. Hey, there you go. There you go. Hey, man, it's whoever brings me the most loot, okay? Pillagers going into Slam Machine, RNGesus, be kind. Oh, dude, you got it. I'm not even worried about it, dude. Can you imagine just, like, not hitting it? Like, that. What are the odds of that happening? Just hit it. Easy. I see how it is. I love teasing it, you know? Yeah. I do always think it's funny, though, with, like, streamer stuff, with, like, PvP. Where it's like, if we were actually, like, that was our main game, you know? If somebody kills me, I can just send in, like, 32 people from stream. just make some guy's day miserable, you know? Be kind of funny. To be honest, I'd have a nice, it'd be nice to have a large group to play Gray Zone Warfare, and so we could, dominate servers and just keep requeuing until we have, all the slots in the faction. Yeah. If it hit Dex, Void Res, and a crappy T3 poison, but I'll take it. No, that's pretty good, dude. That's still pretty good. That's basically mine, right? I have a random res on there. Except mine's not T7, mine's a T5 Dex. So... From rush into every faction in town and go to war. Yeah, it'd be funny. It'd be hilarious. PvP games with large groups of people are always so funny. They're very troll and toxic, but they're funny. Oh, what? What? I wasn't standing in it! This one blew up over here and it killed me! Oh, that's some bullshit. Alright, I see how it is, game. Easy question in D4, you can actually have 5 or 6 buttons. You can have 5, or I think? I can't remember. So maybe not such an easy question? Bro, yeah, that was a visual bug. I was not in that. I was going to be in one in about 1 second, but I was going to sidestep it. But it hit me early. Okay, he did these twice in a row. What up now, Space Chicken? Warhammer Age of Reckoning Siege PvP was awesome back in the day, yeah. Or is it a one skill like PoE? Oh, okay. I get what you're asking. It depends on the build. Some of them are 5 buttons, some of them are like 3 buttons, and some of them are 1 button. So you can do a little bit of everything. Alright, let's get over 700 corruption, huh? Let's do it. Oh, you sneaky boy. You tried to do a slam on me. Oh, I ate that slam. Yeah, I full ate a slam there. I just got a T17, or T17. What? T7, helmet there, though. 2 of them. You give me my bow, too? That'd be sick. No, he did not. Yep, 734. Let's go. Getting there. Alright, what do we got here? How hard is this gonna be to craft? T5 cold res is bricking this, dude. Yikes. We have to get a pull off on that. Maybe? We lost a bunch of forging potential, I think, though. Oh, we only had 34 to start with. Okay. So then we go health. Yikes! Dang it, dude. We got all the right stats on there eventually. We just lost too much on the pole. And that one bricked. R.I.P. Never lucky. Yeah, tier 1 and tier 2 health. There's no way that outweighs the armor. Yeah, it wouldn't even bump me up 100 health. It would only give me 1 extra dex. That was minimum roll, tier 7. Fuck, dude, that was close. Not bad. I love played combo assassin with you too. Yeah, rogue is very much like that, Manuel. Alrighty, boys. That is going to wrap it up for me today. But if you guys can hang around for 5 minutes, we'll raid somebody. We'll have some fun blasting tomorrow, 10:30 Mountain Time. So let's find somebody to show some love to. If you guys can just hang around for 5 minutes, say hi to them, make them feel good, I would appreciate that. Well, we have 4 options to choose from. So I'm gonna choose the person that we haven't rated. I don't think I've rated. No, I have rated these guys before. I'm gonna rate them regardless, because the other people have more views, and I think that this person would really appreciate it. So, and they've hung out in the chat, so we're gonna rate Immortalize. So make sure you guys say hi to him if you haven't already. Think about dropping him a follow if you like his content, and we'll go from there. Yeah, but guys, I'll be around tomorrow. We probably have 1 to 2 more days left of Rogue, and then we will be deciding on a new build. So it's between right now BK and maybe Warlock. There's a cool interaction I need to mess around with today on Warlock to see if it works. So I appreciate you guys though. We had a lot of love today. Go tell Immortalize hi for me. Alrighty guys, catch you tomorrow.